Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to
Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', but he watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
We ride it.
Let's go!
Car before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
Car before the horse.
Yeah, the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
Yeah, the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble.
From the Regal Rumble. Car before the horse production.
Step in the ring, step out the way.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof.
I hit the cash out,
Support the show.
I super chat tab.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
React, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back, yeah.
Two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something to prove.
Car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with
what you heard.
Car before the horse. Car before the horse.
Oh, car, thought I learned.
Welcome to the show.
Car before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Car before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. This ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Car before the horse production. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at? Real ones talking. If you know the young car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention. Married man, real life, not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button, goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Brother Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Hey, Brother Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live, single by choices. Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Saturday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in. SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
That part there, no matter which channel you are watching from, come one, come all, this mighty fine August 8th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So as y'all see on the thumbnail, we're going to get cooking up tonight. I see Sister Ebony backstage. Welcome up.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Welcome up, Sister Ebony. Appreciate you always rocking with us, doing the Regal Rumble.
Yes, anytime. I'm happy to be here.
Yes, ma'am.
And as y'all know, StreamYard is still having technical issues. So if y'all hear any slight echoes and whatnot, all right, we working around it still. Ain't nothing we can do, but we can control it the best we can.
There you go. We know what y'all gonna be saying. Can hear y'all already. Lord knows y'all nitpicky, but we appreciate y'all. Hold us to task. We up for it. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation. Gonna let it be known.
So with that being said, welcome in. Shout out to Sister Tanya. She gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Tanya, coming in from the UK.
And Frederick Howard come through as well with a gifted membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
Over on the Cart Before the Horse channel. And he also sent over some jewels.
More jewels. Appreciate you.
And James Horton sent over some jewels as well.
100 of them things. Appreciate you.
And he sent over, says clutch.
Charity. Appreciate you.
And shout out to Frederick Howard come through gifting the channel 5 memberships.
Every last one of y'all that got that no cost membership, y'all make sure y'all thank Brother Frederick as well.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we appreciate you, brother. So we ain't gonna waste much time. As y'all see on the thumbnail tonight, we're gonna be talking about the culture. The culture is in a state of emergency. It's time to wake up. It's the code red. So we're gonna be talking about a lot of different issues that are going on.
I would have to agree. To be fair, it may be safe to say that a lot of generations thought the culture was in a state of emergency. However, I do believe we got a little something special in the worst kind of way here with our generation. But unfortunately, we got to let this thing play out. It's an old proverb that says so. You got to let folks live out their ignorance and take their lumps, even if they don't survive said lumps. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, and we got to remember, not everybody's going to come along for the ride. The ones that do will get on the train and keep it moving, and the ones that don't will stay behind.
Yes, ma'am.
Here we go. So shout out to 3 a.m. Gifted a membership as well.
Appreciate your light skin, brother.
Money, 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 money,
And
money.
brother Ryan Page come through with 5 single by choice memberships.
We appreciate you, brother Ryan Page. Thank you, sir.
We appreciate all y'all gifting those memberships.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Ryan Page, 5 memberships.
We appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Like I said, we're going to start out tonight. We're going to be talking about, parts of the culture. Some stuff is out of our control. So that's where we're going to start tonight with Bonquisha getting her nails done.
Oh, got to get them nails did.
That is unbelievable. A single mom can't come and get their nails done because they have their kids. You say you can't do my nails because I have kids, right?
Too long.
It takes too long?
Yeah, because you do nail and told you over an hour, but the kids waiting here over an hour.
My kids can't be in here while I get a pedicure? You said what?
No, we don't want to do it.
You don't want to do my nails because I have my kids with me.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. A single mom can't come and get their nails done because they have their kids.
Because you got people take care of your kids.
Who are going to take care of my kids if
Listen. Yeah, look at Chonquisha. Where your baby daddy? Take him to baby daddy before you come. Listen, it's unfortunate, but she refused service after 3 kids. That's a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, she already done experience what baby kids can and will do to her place of a business. And they said no, that's why they came up with the 3 kids. Walked in with 3 kids. You tripping. You can't watch them. You sitting down here, you compromised. You get your fingers and nails did over an hour, and you got for real now 3 kids sitting there. My kids well behaved, but at whatever, no, it ain't working out. Other folks gonna have to watch your kids, Bonquisha, and you got all authority. I'm gonna leave it there because I can keep going on.
Right. And the kids, like you guys said, they do not need to be there, especially 3 of them. You got to think these nail salons, they only have a certain amount of chairs. And if, customers are coming in and they don't have anywhere to sit because you got your whole herd of kids with you, this is where your village or the dad would come in and let you have an hour or so to go get your mani-pedi and keep it moving. But the fact that the salon owners, the nail salon owners, they got their kids in the back with iPads and they be heating up little oodles and noodles and stuff in the back for them. But Bonquisha, you can't bring the babies wherever you go. They don't want them in there. And I don't blame them. It's a hazard. And if something was to happen, then they would be responsible.
Going to folks' establishment is not a right. It's not. They can serve you if they want to or not. Folks don't realize that.
Well, I was going to say this goes back to what we talked about a few months ago, as far as boycotting or whatever the case, but y'all need to be doing your own nails. Go to people that look like you that may have a little bit of compassion, but like you said, and then you'll hear talk about single mom as if you should get extra grace where there's more accountability and shame. You sitting here with 3 kids. Oh, I'm a single mom. Said it about 5 times as if they supposed to, order 66.
Exactly. Yeah, sisters should have been taking over the nail doing industry already. Nail and hair. We done talked about this, as Mr. X say it. Support your local sisters, man, that's doing hair, doing nails. Support them.
Right. And I was just going to point out that the only way that I think this would be acceptable is if she had all girls and they're all getting their nails done, maybe a polished job for all of the girls or whatever, but just having them in there and they're not paying customers, even though you are, I don't think that that's cool at all.
the kids?
Because you got people take care of your kids.
Who are going to take care of my kids if it's just me?
You have.
It's 3 boys and they're sitting here minding their business. They're not doing nothing.
Over there, just go to the Walmart, okay?
Go to Walmart?
Yes.
What's wrong with over here?
I don't want to do it. That's it.
Why you don't want to do it?
Too many kids. Only one, okay?
Only one, okay? I got 3 kids.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You got 3 boys. Now I'm conflicted. You got 3 boys inside the damn nail salon. I've never been to a nail salon in my life. Damn sure not with my mama. Like as a kid, like your mom, like, hey, let's go into the nail. Never. Like that wasn't even a thing. First of all, because we was bad as hell. And second of all, we was poor. I don't think my mama was going to no damn nail salons. Y'all new age bonquishas, I don't know how y'all do it. Like we were struggling. Everybody was.
There you go. And this is another problem. I don't know what evil tricks been played on us, but impoverished people don't know they poor now. Like Mr. X said, this was real. My mama was putting on press-on fingernails still to this day. And she thought she was fancy as the day is long. But yeah, one about to sit there and pay. I don't know what y'all paying for fingernails. I ain't gonna be act like I do. Because if y'all tell me, I'm gonna get liable to get upset. I know it's wild. But nevertheless, go where you're welcome and let this be a learning experience. Obviously, all of your lovely children ain't a blessing to everybody else, especially when they got a place of business.
Yeah, and 3 boys, you guys, I think you guys hit the nail on, with saying boys, they don't even really belong in there in the first place. That's a time where dad can be taking them to go play football or basketball or going to work out or doing whatever that, boys and men do, but not being in the nail salon. So yeah, I understand, we're talking about the boycott and you can do your own nails and everything. And I don't think I understand it, but her bringing her kids has nothing to do with that. They still don't need to be there, even if the boycott wasn't on. So I just wanted to point that out there too. But it is what it is. They don't want them there, so you need to take them home and go do something else or make other arrangements.
There you go. Or like she said, go across the street to Walmart. The nail salon inside of Walmart got a lower standard. Clearly, she said they will let your kids come in. But over here, more than one. But Bonquisha, now if you was Becky, maybe 2. If you was Chongquisha, maybe 3. It depends. It's a sliding scale. And that kind of stuff goes on everywhere. Even when you traveling in, different countries, they'll give you the damn tourist prices and the local prices. So, it is what it is. That's why we got to do stuff within and support ourselves.
And something a little deeper, don't let it go over your head. She asked this Asian lady, what am I supposed to do? Who's going to watch my kids? You were supposed to think and map that out years ago before you had your legs up in the air. That's pretty sick. She really, who going to watch my kids? You should have been and figured that out.
Yeah, and especially depending on how many babies' dads there are, if there's a couple of them, just have, one pick up the, one of the kids, and you have to just figure it out. You have to arrange the time. It's not like you're going to be in there for 3 or 4 hours. You're not getting your hair done. You're just getting your nails done. So that village that everybody was pumping up and at your baby shower and doing all the extras, now we see that doesn't always work out for everything. So you need to be working with your kid's father in order for you to be able to move around and do what you need to do, like get your nails done, go work out, get your hair done, have your you time. It's relaxing being at the nail salon. I don't want to be worried about my kids. That's like my escape. So I'll holler at y'all when I get home, but I'm gonna go, have some mommy time right now.
There you go. And shout out to Brother Ryan. Says, the entitlement. He says, I was at the barbershop and Bonquisha brought in 3 boys and they took over the place. Straight hood tactics.
See, this problem stems from can't tell nobody's kids nothing. The fall of the village.
Wicked. And Stuntman Kareem says, this might be a message from the creator to shop, spend your money on dumb-ish like nails, Miss Single Mom.
There you go. To stop spending money. Yep, there you go. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. And Project Leroy says, for her who still is in the nail shop after the rest of us left their business, she's getting the full contempt from them folks. Hard head, soft ass.
Well, like Sister Ebony said, and you're right, we got to keep that on the forefront, make sure we stand on business. At the same time, that policy, no matter what race, every adult here, especially even parent, that makes some sense. 3 kids, come on, man.
Wicked work. And Brother Ryan,
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks, and sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keeps talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to brother Ryan Page, sponsoring the show with a 200 ball. Says salute nephews and Miss Ebony Dean in the chat.
Man, big shout out to Ryan Page. It's been a month of Sunday since we've seen the 200 ball, and we appreciate you for it. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate your brother coming through like you do.
Harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. What up? Fuck it. I love my father. This shit get harder and harder. We in my bed right now, we turning. I don't give no fuck about no honey. Hey, you ain't with us, you burn, bitch. Hey, this shit get harder and harder. Hey, sometimes you get smarter and smarter. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look at me, man. This shit get harder and motherfucking harder. Got my rubber boots on and shit. I ain't got shit, check it. This shit get harder and harder. Mr. Black on the thing, nigga, I'm a starter. So once you get another end, when I tell you it's a part of the life that I'm living, getting money, baby. It's a shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder.
Shout out to Ryan Page. Oh, that clip. I love it. I know some of them, one of them can cook a mean rack of ribs. Y'all seen that grill in the back? My man with the rubber boots on. He got the most pain. He gonna put that pain and tenderize them ribs.
Yeah, every time you guys play the video, I notice a new character or something about the person. And the one little Oompa Loompa looking guy, his legs were shorter than the rest of his whole torso and body. It's hilarious. I would love to know when the concert is, because I'll pull up just for them to perform that song. It's same gear and everything. Wear everything. Have all the props on stage exactly as it is.
What's their group name? Welcoming the 5 Lowdown Doobads singing their smash hit harder.
Like I said, there is they ain't one hit wonders. They got a whole page. I got to find it. I done lost their Facebook page, but it's a bunch of them. That's all they do. Sit around drinking, eating, cooking, and rapping and singing and bebopsing and dancing. Good old down in Mississippi.
Yes, it's actually quite ceremonial. That's a little sacred ritual that they do that every night.
So, nonetheless, shout out to brother Ryan Page sponsoring the show.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And we're going to try to get back to Bonquisha here.
Why you don't want to do it?
Too many kids. Only one, okay.
Only one, okay? I got 3 kids.
Yes.
You want me to leave my kids at home?
Who take care?
They can take care of themselves. They sit here by themselves. They not bothering nobody.
He run around.
He's a baby. He's going to sit with me.
That's why you have to be take care.
I can actually see both sides of the story. So this mom walks into a nail salon with her 3 boys, and the nail tech refuses service, saying 1 child would have been fine, but 3 is too many, especially for a full manicure and a pedicure appointment. Now, on one hand, I do understand the nail tech's perspective. That's a long appointment with chemicals, tools, people walking around, and not every child is going to sit still that whole time. At the end of the day, it is still a business, and they probably don't want chaos or liability issues. But on the other hand, moms deserve to feel pampered too. Not everybody has childcare whenever they want to go do something for themselves. And if the kids are older and know how to behave, should the mom automatically be turned away? Everybody has childcare whenever they want to go do something for themselves. And if the kids are older and know how to behave, should the mom automatically be turned away? I don't know. I feel like this really depends on the kids and the environment. But what do y'all think?
Like you said, bull jive, trying to be special snowflakes. You don't get rewarded for making bad decisions. I mean, like you said, 3 kids is a lot. That ain't just a coincidence. So obviously your life ain't going to be like normal people's. You got to make different sacrifices. You forfeit experiences that people without kids or maybe 1 kid get to do.
There you go. Listen there. Even me and my family, for a couple years, we stopped going out to restaurants as a group, 2 adults and 4 kids, because the youngest 2 didn't play fair. And we weren't behind. Y'all can do what y'all want, but we weren't about to be that family at the restaurant with the kids. Absolutely not. And like, to make Mr. X's point, as an adult, you go, but you know what? This is what it is. This is the structure of my life. The only point she could have made was the kid, the boy and the one girl they showed did look of age, like they could have, controlled themselves, but it's still give or take. But saying don't moms deserve to be pampered too, no, that's bad argument.
Yeah, and we're talking about a luxury service, like getting your nails done. That is not a necessity, and we learned that during COVID, when they were closed. But if you guys notice, she had her 3 boys sitting, basically taking up all of the waiting chairs. So when a paying customer does come in and they want to wait to get into an actual seat, your kids are taking up space. And then where are these customers going to go? So I can understand it from that standpoint. Again, they're not responsible. This is not Conquisha's nail emporium and childcare. You can't bring your kids if they don't want your kids there. Then that's what it is. Now, I would understand if they had a policy. Maybe if something was posted, you can only have 1 kid. But if they're just trying to come and saying it later on just because they don't want the kids there, then just don't support that business either. But you still have to figure it out. Even if you just leave work, early, 1 extra hour early or something, you can go get your nails done before you pick the kids up from daycare. There's always a way to get around it in order to do what you want to do. So,
was the salon being reasonable, or were they unfair to this mom?
Are you just trying to keep harassing us?
I hope your kids make it into a better situation. And
I think they're in a very well situation.
I don't think so. You keep the money and make them run a fake lemonade stand.
Okay, if that's how you feel about it, I can't change it. But they're just out here spreading peace.
It's okay. Well, as long as you're here.
Okay.
Good luck exploiting your kids.
Good luck.
As y'all see, this poor white devil roll up on these black folks. Single mom with the kids. Once again, unfortunately, it seems like it's hunting season, if you will, or targeting. Like, okay, they see you as weak, ain't no man around. And that's, it is what it is. So if there was a dad standing there, ain't no way in hell he stops and act like this. Or, he gonna get what he looking for. But in this moment, he felt extremely comfortable. A grown man confronts these kids over a lemonade stand and whatever else they doing. And then he said, you exploiting your kids.
I can know. Yeah, this dude had nothing else better to do. He must be freaking bored. Go ahead and watch some daggone anime corn and touch on yourself. This ain't no exploitation. A mom out there with a lemonade stand where her cute little daughters, just because you felt moved to go and buy some, yeah, hateful devil you. That ain't what the heck. This could grow into something beautiful. I love seeing stuff like this. It's wholesome, selling lemonade. They got cute faces. That sells. Buy the lemonade. Hopefully they do have a business. Businesses have erupted from this. I've seen those little cute stories like they used to be on Ellen DeGeneres, before she got caught up and all that stuff. But ain't nothing exploitative about this, if you ask me.
Right. And those kids, they can be doing anything, but they're actually doing something productive. And this is like business 101 for kids because they're learning how to price things. They're learning how to budget. They're learning how to, put money back into their business by buying more lemonade, more ice, more cups and everything. And then they can take their profits and do whatever with it. Because there was plenty of times growing up when my grandmother, she would make us lemonade and stuff, and we'd be out there getting our little Kogos money for the end of the day. We'd go get our little candy and stuff, and that's how we learned how to do business and how to be clean. And all the kids in the neighborhood would come and pull up and support. We would sell ours for like 50 cents a cup. I don't know what the going rate is now, but leave these babies alone. They're doing something productive. With all the chaos going on, they're actually doing something that's constructive. And that guy, like you said, Mr. Walk, he needs to find some business.
Amen.
And make them run a fake
to this mom.
They're in a very well situation.
I don't think so. You keep the money and make them run a fake lemonade stand.
Okay, if that's how you feel about it, I can't change it. But they're just out here spreading peace.
It's okay. Well, as long as you're here.
Okay.
Good luck exploiting your kids.
Good luck.
I don't hate you because of your skin color, like your mom's assuming. I think everyone's equal, but you're being exploited at the end of the day.
I think you're still harassing us.
You can call it harassment. I call it a child safety violation.
It's harassment.
Call the cops if you think it's harassment.
You already called the cops.
I hung up because I saw the kid.
Okay.
I was just making sure you were in the vicinity and didn't leave your kids in the middle of Oakland.
Okay.
Why don't you go to the hookah store and sit there and use the money that you provide?
Why don't you keep harassing black children and black people? That's what you're doing.
Play the race card.
You think you're not traumatizing them?
Maybe they'll...
You think you're not traumatizing them?
Maybe they'll, like, break free from you. And
My God.
I have abusive parents, too. My
Okay.
dad's not the best. Maybe they'll learn.
Well, I hope that you can find God and He can help you deal with that trauma that you have.
I don't
think.
believe in God.
Well, I think you should. He can help you a lot.
Only religious people would do this to their kids, so it makes sense that you do.
I mean, we just love God and we're trying to spread His word.
God, quit taking advantage of your kids.
It's okay.
I stopped like 10 people from donating.
Cool. Thank you.
Wicked word.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, Bonquisha, you know, life ain't fair. That's just the bottom line. So as we see in 2026, y'all need a man, whether or not y'all are romantically involved or not. You know, if you're doing something like this, just, you know, maybe your brother, your cousin, somebody, I don't know. But yeah, don't be out here, you know, on these public streets. I mean, you can, but things can go left. Just know that, you know that much.
There you go. And this is coming from a place of love, sisters, because we respect y'all nature as women. Y'all are the softer, nurturing of the two sexes, and you guys need to stay in that mode. This survival mode, this being the nurturer and the protector is not working, and you're forfeiting the nurture. That's why you need a male around. This guy come up, this ain't none of your concern, mom. You see that? This ain't none of your concern. This ain't your duty. This is the man's duty. His words shouldn't even really make it to your ears. It gets handled because now that mom, she's stressed. A man can have this happen, brush it off, and he feels fulfilled that he served his duty. For a woman, I have to imagine, Sister Ebony, it's like, yeah, you protect your kids, but that weight, that's not the kind of weight you guys are supposed to carry.
Right. And there's just certain times where we just can't be that authoritative. We can say whatever we want to Ken. You know, he's talking crazy and, you know, asking her what she's going to do with the profits. When we see every year these Girl Scouts out in the front, you know, selling Girl Scouts and everything, and they ain't seeing a piece of that money, you know, they're getting are those little dollar store prizes, and the whole company and organization is getting that money. So I would much rather see kids, you know, doing something productive with the lemonade stand. The mom is there, but you know, Ken, he kind of reminds me of like the Chud the Builder. He didn't say those words necessarily, but you know that's what he meant. And he probably didn't because those kids were there and he didn't want to seem like he was racist, but it was written all over his face. And these are the type of people we just need to avoid and just let them be lame. He's sitting here on a bike, y'all. You know, he don't got no woman. He don't have no kids of his own. He's probably still sleeping in his parents' basement. So you got to let lame people like that just be lame and leave them alone.
That's what you do. If you want to do a little back and forth, y'all want to be petty, call him out for who he is. Like, you lonely. You ain't got no woman and you lonesome. That'll get him roused up. Gotta call them demons out.
And shout out to Alfonso, come through with the Unk Alert.
Appreciate you, brother Alfonso.
And Sister Nais says, good evening, brothers. Ebony Dean chat. Happy Saturday.
Welcome in, our favorite troublemaker.
And Frederick Howard says, Mr. Walker, the Steelers may offer 180 M for Shador Sanders.
That'd be nice. Welcome, Shador. Come on.
And Y Towns King says, YT men are losers. Worrying about Child's Lemonade Stand. Gotta count your blessings. He says, count your blessings that I'm not one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Child's Lemonade Stand. How freaking innocent. My goodness.
So like we say, cautionary tales. And I'm going to pull this next video up. Child to Lee Turner come through with the super sticker.
Thank you, Brother Lee.
And this dad here that was out, I'm sure some of y'all seen this, hit the like button.
Record this. So I'm sitting out here with my children. I'm the only black man out here. So the nice white people come out here and tell me if I don't show them my ID, I have to leave. But no one else has to show their ID. So now she's going to call the police on me. And the police are going to come in front of my children And they smiling. Look at her smiling. They're smiling. She's smiling. But our residents here.
I'm telling you, I don't want to be recorded.
You being recorded. I'll be here. When the police come, I'll be here. So now they calling the police on me. Karen and her friend, she's smiling because they're gonna call the police on me because I don't have an ID on me. Who takes an ID to the swimming pool? And not just that, nobody else has been asked to show their identification. All right, let's see how this works out.
So, as y'all see, I guess we'll stop it here. Not sure if this is a hotel or your apartment complex or Airbnb or a resort. Don't know the exact context, but still, like he said, I don't know if they just coming straight to the black folks asking you for your ID. I would say it's best to have your ID on you at all times, first thing first. But if this is your apartment complex, then I guess that's different. You know, if you live here and you just out here, that's kind of private. I don't know.
Okay, Mr. X. So if you sit out there minding your business and Karen walks over and says, excuse me, not familiar with you, been around here, can I see some ID? You gonna present ID?
Like I said, depends. I mean, are we at a hotel or something? Like hotels do that. Let's make sure you stand here for you be using the, resorts and whatnot. So this just depends where you at.
There you go. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, and like Gavin, you were saying about the key card, you have to show your key card. But let's just be clear, this is not slavery. I don't have to show you my papers, okay? So let's just bring that up right now. If this is his residency, I don't have to show you anything. Like if this is where I'm paying my rent, I would be talking to the manager or the property managers or whatever about these types of tactics, because if it's not written or it's not in my lease that I have to show identification and everything, this is like slavery all again in 2026. I don't have to show you ish. So.
And there you go. Shout out to Mr. X for taking a more logical, practical approach. But that was where I was leaning. Like, I got to show you my walking papers. Nevertheless, we always say context matters, but it matters a lot. But God, dog, like he said, man, like, relax.
This is crazy. Now my children are here. This is in front of my children. Welcome to Chicago. Look at the white man. He's swimming. The guy. There's a kid over there. Does he need his ID? They are calling the police on me. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Where you going, Al? What? I'm not getting my ID. I don't have to show them no ID to be at the pool.
See? Now you being emasculated in front of your kids. So now the one son walk inside and the other son come over like, Dad, can you just show him the ID? Like, I don't have to show him ID to be at the pool. So, like I said, still don't really know the context of it all. But, I mean, like I said, it's true. You don't have to. So I guess, is this like the people at Walmart that's checking your receipt as you leaving out and you don't really have to show them, but here we are.
See, there you go. So I don't like it. So I like structure and I don't mind authority, but I am a rebel with a cause. So I'm very sensitive towards authority overstepping. That's my disclaimer. I'm always looking for you to overstep. That's my spirit, but I like structure. But this here, like you said, the Walmart person, that triggered me because this Walmart lady where I go, she stepped in front of your cart, man. I'll be like, man, if you'll let me go, I ain't stealing none of y'all crap. But nevertheless, like you said, emasculation steps into the room, and I got to put the accountability on the dad here. Why? Just a thought coming from Mr. Walker. Why is your son sitting here attempting to be the voice of reason over you or see a place where he could correct you in a serious situation? Like, son, there's a little bit of a disconnect there. If you ask me, just maybe I'm looking too deep, but that's what I saw.
Yeah, and there's an important lesson to be learned here, even for the kids, because the kids are watching their father, get asked about his, his ID and everything. But this is a good teaching opportunity for you to teach your kids that you don't have to do this, like it's not illegal. like I said, I don't know if this is the apartment building, because he said welcome to Chicago. So I don't know if he's vacationing or what's going on, if it's an Airbnb type situation. But there's always a lesson for these kids to be learning. And the dad is with full right if he's, just vacationing, maybe a key card or whatever, but you don't have to do this. Just because they come out, they're not doing it to anybody else. And your kids need to understand that, respectfully doing it. If I believe in comfortably and respectfully checking people that need to be checked.
What? I'm not getting my ID. I don't have to show them no ID to be at the pool. Carrying up, and the other lady just smiling. This is crazy. I don't want y'all to be traumatized by this, though. No, don't cry. You don't have to cry. So have a seat, Kingston. They're not gonna put me in jail. No, we can, just because we're black, we can sit it just like everybody else. Wow, welcome to Chicago. Yeah.
Unnecessary.
So I'm gonna record this. So I'm sitting out here with my.
So, yeah.
Hell!
Yeah, this is unfortunate. The kid is traumatized. At best, like I said, if you live here, definitely got a lawsuit. Not sure, brother. The kid sitting there, just give him your ID. He's like, I don't have to. The kid done said it about 3 times. I mean, look, 2 Karens. Why did they resort straight to calling the cops? Where's security at? I don't know. Or somebody, a manager, a man. Just bring a man down here who can reason, because there's violence in the room. But women, Karens, if you will, calling the cops like this, it makes no sense.
There you go, man. Good point. Yeah, I second that motion. It's best for men to deal with men because they respect that underlying tone of danger. Gentlemen, we only gonna go so far with a female. That is what it is. And Bonquishas and Karens use that against you. As a gentleman, you only gonna go so daggone far. But the dad here in this instance, if you ask me, he need to start leading. His son got upset, don't know what's going on. He needed to say, son, police come. At most, they'll make me go get my ID. Don't worry about it. But this is not an offense where you go to jail. This is where you leave because the boy is upset and he's scared. And yeah, you gotta definitely calm your son down so he ain't sitting here worried about you going to jail. Like you said, that's trauma.
Right. And there's certain conversations that need to be had before this opportunity, before this moment. Just talking to your kids just about, suspected white WS, and how they may treat us when we're out and about in public. Have these conversations with your kids so that even if you're there or not, whenever an opportunity or presents itself, your child is calm because you've already talked to them about what could possibly happen and you're here taking care of the situation. It's not a good look for these Karens to be seeing that baby terrified or whatever, with the police. That's not a good look. You got to teach your black children to be strong in situations like this, as he is doing. But there could have been something maybe taught before this happened, but it's never too late. But talk to your kids just about things like this and things that could happen, because racism is real and we're seeing it fold right before our eyes in this very still shot, because they're only directed towards the black father and his sons and not anybody else that's at that pool.
And there you go. And like you said, in 2026, it's amazing to see a young black kid traumatized just from the thought of the police. A lot of that stuff, like you're saying, is deeply rooted, goes clearly back to, slavery and all of that. Obviously don't want to play the victim card, but there's a direct connection. All right. If these were white kids sitting there, somebody say, I'm calling the cops, the kids ain't gonna start freaking out and crying. You know what I mean? And, but okay, maybe my cousin Bob will show up, and get us out of this. So it's just a different thing.
Yes, it is. Educate the kids. Ignorance can be bliss, but I believe it can also be unnecessary anxiety and fear. Teach your kids it, and that I believe is a unique burden to melanated people. We got to teach our kids stuff like this so that they don't get scared and freaked out, and folks don't overstep, on them. Oh, show me this, but you also teach them it's always cover their own butt, have identification. No need to fight that.
Right. And if there are any parents or anybody in that's watching right now, if you want like a point of reference, if you don't know how to maybe open up the discussion, a movie called The Hate You Give. That movie came out. I don't know if it's still streaming online. You're going to have to Google it. There's also a book, but that's a great starting talking point for your children, because the dad in there did an excellent job with his daughter, kind of showing her the way how to interact with police and how to move around in the world, being a Black person. So if anyone's looking, the movie's called The Hate You Give.
There we go. We appreciate you, sister. And shout out to Milton. Says hotels will ask for a key card, but who are they to demand to see your ID?
There's a point. There's another point. Like, are they overstepping?
Yeah, so at this point, they're going to overstep right into this pit, and we're going to keep it moving.
No.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, them good old walking papers. Shout out to Cooties19. I actually got some walking papers for all of the what was it called? The work that was necessity workers or something. Yeah, you had to get walking papers in case you got pulled over and everybody's supposed to be on lockdown. Walking papers. I got mine still.
Money. Shout out to Black Unity with the 10 ball. Says if the women are agents of the owner of the establishment and you have the right to be there, show them your ID, then question them about why. If the answer isn't good enough, sue them, play their game.
Shout out to Black Unity. There's always a way to go about things. Appreciate you, brother.
And there you go. So, like you said, show them. I'm definitely for, showing them your ID, whether you pulled over, whatever the case. If you're in somebody's establishment, you ain't going to walk up on my porch and ask me. That's a different, you're on my land. But, I get it. Now, granted, if these are people, like I said, it's a hotel and you done checked in with these women and they done seen you in there, see what I'm saying? It could be a different energy. We don't know all the context. He can be like, y'all been seeing me here. I just ate breakfast. Y'all spoke to me. We don't know. So they could have crossed the line.
Very well could.
Yeah, and this is not LA. We don't got to check in with you just because you come out with your little notepad or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know about the checking in with Karen and Sharon.
And it's a deeply rooted, but here's the problem. There's bad apples out here making it bad for all of us. And then just like him, this dude going viral, hit the like button.
Oh, boy.
Issue, nigga. You sitting here playing with me, nigga. That's the real issue, nigga. July 21st is the real issue, nigga. July 21st, that's the real issue. Nah, don't wave to me. You still talking? You still talking? July 20th? Say Elijah. Say Elijah. Elijah, my son. Motherfucker, you playing? Motherfucker, you playing? Fuck you, blue, nigga. Fuck you, blue. These fucking glasses, that's what you do? That's what the fuck you do? That's the real.
In Dilworth, police say in a social media post, Daquan Hunt was seen punching a woman on the sidewalk before running off.
Now, thankfully, she is expected to be okay. We have seen these videos, but chose not to air them due to the graphic nature. WCNC's Richard Devane joins us live from Dilworth with the extensive criminal history that follows Hunt.
Yeah, ladies, good morning to you. Good Friday morning, everyone. As we said, we're not going to show you that video, but this area right over here is where it happened at. Imagine one moment this woman was just walking, minding her own business. She actually said hi to the person, and then she was assaulted. Take a look at the picture right here. This is the person that police say has a lengthy criminal history, now facing an assault charge after posting video of the attack on Instagram. The CMPD arrested this man.
So here we go. Yeah, they talking about this man here. He done been arrested, I think they said 18 times or 19. He's in and out of jail. And now they like, why y'all keep letting him out? He clearly got mental issues. And if y'all seen the beginning of the video here.
Issue, nigga. You sitting here playing with me, nigga. That's the real issue, nigga. July 21st is the real issue, nigga. July 21st, that's the real issue. Nah, don't wave to me.
So he stopped here and he said, don't wave to me. Like they said, the woman was just waving, walking past, and then he assaulted her, swung on her. and assaulted her on the ground. She was laying there after the first punch put her out, and he just kept, doing whatever he was doing, and they about to put this ninja underneath the jail.
Rightfully so. It's unfortunate. Like, look at his track record. There will be casualties. This is what I mean by there will be casualties. Mental health is real. Everybody can't go. I don't see how you come back from this. I'm a man. Where has your mind went? Where not only do you go ahead and seriously assault a stranger, know something. Anytime a man physically strikes another man or woman, deletion can occur. This needs to be understood. This ninja need to go look at the flowers to understand that this is wicked. He don't represent us. Don't know nothing about him. He need to get up, going up out here and going to glory or to the nether realm.
Right. They definitely need to get him off of the streets because his track record clearly shows that he continually offends. And I was listening to the beginning when he was talking about July 21st, say Elijah. Did something happen to his son? It does not warrant him to be able to do anything like he did. But, when we talk about mental health and, people, grieving and getting counseling and the things that they need in order to function in normal society, that's important. But you can't go around just, knocking people out that speak to you. Like you need to get the help that you need. And hopefully the judge this time doesn't let him out because he's just clearly going to reoffend again. And
like I said, this is what's wrong with, parts of the culture. Then they try to put this on all of us. You know what I mean? All of y'all are violent, going to attack us for no reason. Let me see your ID. This is where a lot of this temperature comes from. Don't make it right, but we need to understand that there are some folks out here giving us all a black eye.
Yeah, it's documented. Yeah, this brother has been diagnosed with schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, PTSD, schizo. He should have been locked away. Supposedly, he don't even have a kid. He was just having a manic fit.
On the sidewalk before
Devane joins us live from Dilworth.
Area right over here is where it happened at. Imagine one moment this woman was just walking, minding her own business. She actually said hi to the person, and then she was assaulted. Take a look at the picture right here. This is the person that police say has a lengthy criminal history, now facing an assault charge after posting video of the attack on Instagram. The CMPD arrested this man, 32-year-old Daquan Schaefer Hunt, after video showed him punching a woman, knocking her to the ground, then repeatedly hitting her. The video posted to his Instagram account. Investigators say the assault happened here at the end of last month on East Boulevard, right near Euclid. Hunt is expected to face an assault with a deadly weapon charge. Now, court records show he's been arrested multiple times in Mecklenburg County, including on assaults, weapons, and probation-related charges. It's important to note that most of those assault charges and domestic violence charges were dismissed.
Say you like him. Say you like him. He like him. He likes him, my son. Motherfucker, you playing? Motherfucker, you playing? Fuck you, bro.
Police arrested 32-year-old Daquan Shafar.
Holy smokes.
Goodness gracious.
Hell.
Man, put this dude under the jail. Goodness gracious. Man. And then the problem is they keep releasing people like this back into our communities. That's why the problem ain't there. He ain't going into some damn suburb. But now that it done spread over into non-black folks, he ain't never getting out. So you gonna F around and find out.
Yeah, that's a theory too. Listen, in these current situations, we must always address the atrocities of the past. I believe it's part of COINTELPRO, MK Ultra. They love releasing these malefactors into our community, and then they wreak havoc. Next thing you know, 7 babies deleted on one street, and don't nobody know how it got there. You see what I'm saying? It gets documented who these monsters are, but they think it's a wicked, game like freaking Hunger Games to release them on to us. But as Mr. X said, now this scourge then leaked over into white man's land. This is heinous. Don't agree with nothing he did, but keep playing wicked games, government. Because I want somebody else to explain why this man was walking free. Though none of us agree with this ninja walking free.
Right. And did you guys hear the news reporter said that they keep releasing him and things keep getting dismissed? Why? If he's committing all these crimes and doing all this stuff, he does not need to be released back into society. And this is not something that we need to be like, oh, we need to do better as a people. No, this man is clearly mental. Clearly has a whole bunch of mental issues, and he needs to be at somebody's Western state or whatever the mental hospitals are in your city. That's where he needs to be getting the help that he needs. But releasing him into our communities, like you guys are saying, is not okay, because somebody is going to get hurt eventually. Look, he has like been arrested over 20 times for different things, and then things just keep getting dismissed. Why? That's a real problem.
Listen here, man. RP to Dr. Kevorkian.
Police arrested 32-year-old Daquan Shafar Hunt after an apparently random sidewalk attack left a Charlotte woman seriously injured. Local reports document repeated prior arrests. This case raises a hard question. How many warning signs does the justice system need before an innocent person pays the price?
Hey, man, this is crazy. And the news reporter is right. How many warning signs does the justice system need? Look at how many arrests this man had before things escalated. We've seen this situation before. We've seen it before. We just seen it last year, I believe, when the young lady was on the train in Charlotte, North Carolina, and the man killed her. We have to start asking ourselves, what is really going on in the city of Charlotte? I'm telling y'all, something isn't right. It seems like people are arrested over and over again, only to end up right back out on the streets. I remember being at work, training my daughter, and one day a guy came in. He was looking for my coworker. He asked me where he was at. Told him I didn't know. He turned around and left. A few days later, I found out that same dude had gone to my coworker's house and shot him in his ass. Before long, he was right back out on the street. So what kind of message does that send? Why does it seem like people can be arrested 10, 11, or 12 times and still keep getting released? Why does this keep happening in the city of Charlotte? I believe that's one reason why so many young people keep throwing their lives away. They don't think there will be serious consequences.
Yeah, but like I said, some of these states ain't playing around. So it depends where you live. But others are very lax on crime. Like I said, folks like, all right, hell, they only gave him 10 years for deleting somebody. They'd be like, hell, I can do that. They become brazen. Say, oh, I can do 10 years. So I can do the time and the crime. But, some of these states, y'all see Texas just did away with, THC. You can't even have THC in Texas right now. You get caught with like a joint, it's like 6 months, a fine. Like Texas, I don't know, they tripping right now. They just passed a whole law trying to put ninjas on the plantation.
Man, that's wicked. See, what's going on with the old herb industry? It's getting a little shaken up. I thought that was a safe industry, even for the rich white folks. Maybe not. We shall see. But yeah, nevertheless, it is. It's crazy.
But yeah, I'm gonna let this keep.
The laws are supposed to protect citizens, but a lot of people don't feel protected. In this case, there were clear warning signs, including signs of mental health problems. But now that someone has been seriously hurt, everybody suddenly wants to take the situation serious. That's not how it's supposed to work. Prevention should matter just as much as punishment. City of Charlotte, something has to change with the justice system.
They were asking her questions. She couldn't answer. She was a little loopy, a little groggy. All of a sudden, out of the clear blue, he punched her, hit her, like straight in the face.
Police say a woman was walking in Miami's Little Havana neighborhood Thursday when Tavares Green randomly punched her in the face. The woman fell to the ground and Green ran away. The cameras at Calle Ocho Sports Bar and Grill recorded the attack. Police eventually caught up with Green. NBC6 learned police have arrested him several times in the past. Green also spent time in prison in 2008 and 2011 for stealing and burglary.
Yeah. This is a different ninja. So I don't know what's going on, but they trying to, like, I see one of y'all said earlier in the chat, these are like FBI plants and CIA and stuff, don't know why these dudes is, and they look crazy, homeless. Is somebody putting them up to do this, putting a chip in them? Who knows? They just walking down the street, swinging on white and Hispanic women randomly. This all done happened within like the last week. I don't know.
Who housing them? Listen here, I'm always trying to find the source, where they come, where they spawn from. What are their origin stories? I can understand that they are mentally unwell. Hopefully so, moving like this. But at one point they were children. Who their parents is? How have we gotten here to where we got grown adults out here walking around swinging on? Now, see what I'm saying? Could be comical if he wanted to go around here trying to swing on big, strong white men or dudes that could fight back. But these unstable cowards always swinging on women. Like, I don't know, the husband and father and me. It's like any dude that hit a woman, especially this context, go look at the flowers. What you ain't worth a dang.
Yeah, and this is the time, you guys, we're talking about Little Havana. We're talking about Florida. We got TPS going on. Trump is getting people up out the paint. Could he be from a different lineage? Or, we would maybe have to look into a lineage check, maybe see if like somebody was saying, an FBI plan or something. People just don't normally just go around hitting women, so something is amiss. Something's going on. And my tinfoil kufi, it is on. And I want to know, there's something behind it here. And I got questions.
I agree. But like I was saying earlier, it gives us all a black eye. And then people like that dude at the swimming pool got to pay for it. So when they come down to Karen and them, they ain't going to start asking where you from and all of that. They just going to start trying to treat people accordingly. And like I said, that's why it's important for us to delineate, but we got to get them to respect it as well. Like, understand. And that's where their problem is. I don't think they ever will.
There you go. And the powers that be likes this confusion. It works in their favor, not to pay back the debt is owed. So I get it.
Nonetheless, the fight will never stop. And shout out to who we got, Architect 79 come through. He says, I pay taxes and I'm calling the law on all these ninjas and nugs. He says, and somehow this will be the police fault.
Shout out to Architect 79. No, not necessarily the police fault, but you listen here. We know how them folks can do. Believe it or not, I got more horror stories dealing with police than y'all could care to imagine. Yeah, they still wild out here.
Yeah. And Architect come back through, says it's convenient to release and re-release nugs. Accident? I think not.
Saying there you go. Yeah, I don't think it's an accident at all. Yeah, that's when I put my tinfoil hat on. I've been saying that.
Man. And shout out to Unkby Streaming. Says, I just watched that video. She slumped. That woman then smacked her up while she was down. He says, this ninja is a monster.
Indeed. Shout out to Unkby Streaming.
Yeah, that was crazy. She was out sleeping, snoring, and that dude, like I said, kept saying Elijah. And these dudes are clearly mental, but, they got a place for y'all.
Diagnose. Bring back the good old lobotomy.
Man. And shout out to Rise. Says organize and sanitize or centralize, fam.
Organize, centralize, mobilize.
Yeah! Appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to take these ninjas to the pit where they belong.
The pit of despair.
Man, this ninja.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. We must delineate. We gotta let folks know who we are. As long as they keep trying to treat us like one big giant Megatron Negro, we're gonna continue to get undesired outcomes, even if that comes as something as petty as being at the pool with your family and folks want to see your walking papers.
It's wicked. And that's why we up here talking about Code Red. All right. And I'm gonna bring up this story here. Because like I said, it's just a few bad apples. But we're going to talk about it because it's a state of emergency. So where we at here? Some of y'all have seen this. Hit the like button.
Yep, somebody's breaking in my house. Hold on, kitties. I got you, kids. I got my kids. Call the police, Harmony. Call the police. I got my kids. Yeah, I do. Get out my door. No, go home. Back up, son. Eat your cereal. You got to get in here. You got to get in here. But you have to get in here.
Nug, busting the windows down. The kids. Bonquisha just calm. She's like, hey, little Nugget, keep eating your cereal. All right. Hey, you, call the police. You keep eating. You relax. All right. Keep watching Coco Melons. And this ninja out here busting windows. And everybody just peaceful.
Do you not understand where a man's mind must go? Where his next best move, I don't know. I'm a crack baby, so folks got to be thinking more logical than me, right? Like his next best move was like, you know what? I'm about to ski mask up per se and go and start bashing out my baby mama's window. That's my next best move for the day. That's gonna give me my desired outcome. And this ain't the first time he did this. I just saw that plywood there. She had already repaired it once over, and he just keep coming back. This is why we could call this ninja and say he need to go look at the flowers at the very same time. Bonquisha likes this to some degree. She gets some type of enjoyment out of this. Why would she keep dealing with it? Call the police.
Yeah, I didn't realize that this was her baby's dad or somebody that she knew, but it does explain the calmness that she has. Like this is a normal occurrence. And all she did, Mr. Walker, was she just propped that little piece of wood up there. Nothing was secure. This is why you do need to have a man around to make sure that your windows are secure and, you know, there's sticks in the doors. And then you have the protection that you need if somebody does pull up. Right now, he is invading your home. You should have something on you that can protect you and your family, not just, basically just telling the kids to ignore this. This is not normal behavior for anybody. And if that is her son or her baby's dad, the kids don't need to be seeing this. This is not cool. She's got strollers on top of the laundry basket. There's food around the window. This whole house is complete chaos. So
It is. You're right. At best, tell the kids, go into another room. And he need to be looking at cold steel while he doing this. Why you already called the cops?
Get in here. But you have to get in here first. Go home, sir. Call the police, Harmony.
See?
Call the police. Call the police. Call the police.
Look, he been
Yes,
busy.
we are, baby. We're calling the police. Very bad.
Take your bitch ass out here. If you step your ass out here, bitch, you done.
Okay. See you later.
You put your hands on my wife. If you put your hands on my wife.
No, you gotta come in here. You gotta come in here. Bring this baby right here. Bring the baby right here. Come on, kids. The dumbest criminal I have ever seen in my life. There her car go right there. The white envoy. There it go. She brought him in over here. Oh, ow. Y'all saw that? Y'all see this shit? You know this ain't my house, right? You know that's his house. In over here. Oh, ow. Y'all saw that? Y'all see this shit? You know this ain't my house, right? You know that's his house. In my house, right? You know that's his house. Y'all better get him.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to listen to that. Yeah, she talking about, this ain't my house. Obviously, she's renting, so he like, you tearing up somebody else's house. He like, I don't care. You done jumped on my wife. She like, you done pulled up in your wife's car. You the dumbest criminal. Why you got your face covered and then park your wife's car in front of the house? Like, and he like, I don't care. Why you put your hands on my wife? So we don't know. Some kind of love triangle probably gone left, more than likely.
And again, yeah, they enjoying this. Him too. But now this mom, she even more wicked. She is telling her kids, she said, come here. She said, bring the baby here. For what? Now, this is kind of an example of a child shield. Why are you telling your kid to come and get in between you and danger? She said, bring the baby here. I guess to try to make him stop. Like, hey, man, look, I got a baby. I don't know, but it's pure unadulterated ignorance, and ain't no wives supposed to be out here fighting, getting in tussles. Keep your wife away from Bonquisha, brothers.
Right. And this is just another day in the apartments. That's why, it's not always the best, choice to be living there, because we already talked about mental health. And, when people, they get released and they get their Section 8 or they get their housing, sometimes they're putting them right back into the apartments that you live in with your Section 8 or in the projects or wherever, because they just want them in areas that's just not around them. So they'll put them anywhere. Clearly, this guy has mental issues. The fact that he's tearing up this apartment, and then she's just acting like everything's cool, like the maintenance man is going to fix everything. That's why that plywood was up probably for like months ago. Whenever he broke in the first time, they didn't come in to make it right. You're going to have to get some Gorilla Glue and glue those panels back together and figure it out. But yeah, at least she has it, on tape and documented, and then she could show the police. And clearly there's something wrong with him. He needs to get some help, because this is crazy. You're just tearing up this woman's house for what? This is wild.
Y'all see this shit? You know this ain't my house, right? You know that's his house. Y'all better get him. Well, you got to get in here. Call the police, Harmony. Call the police. You got your phone, daughter?
I said, break your motherfucking jaw around this bitch, nigga. Bitch, I'm gonna catch you. You can't come outside. You can't.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about your kids, none of that.
You shouldn't have said that.
I don't.
Oh.
I'm really that nigga.
I'm sorry.
I'm really that.
I'm sorry you don't care about kids, baby, because I do.
Fuck no, I don't give a fuck about no kids.
I do.
You don't fuck about no kids?
I do.
You don't fuck about no kids.
You got to go home, sir. You can't come in here, baby. Tell your husband go home.
You can't come in.
He ruining his life. He running his life. No, we don't do that. My kids on the phone with the police. Oh, y'all don't say that. Do not say that. Y'all gotta go.
This is wicked.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
So Bonquisha pull up. She trying to pull this ninja away. She just as dusty as I suspected. So this is a dusty love affair. They all three of them belong together. Y'all need to entertain poly love, all that type of stuff. Why are y'all fighting it when y'all could be working together?
Once again, excuse my gullibility. I'm sitting here like, oh, brothers, keep your wives away from fighters like this. And then here comes the wife. Them ninjas ain't married. They get stop. They got a common law marriage, and they got a couple pop rings, and they call it a life. But nevertheless, this ain't what my goofy self assumed it was. Yeah, this is just pure ignorance. Like you said, Miss X, stop fighting the inevitable and just make it work amongst all three, y'all.
Yeah, and who knows? She's probably tired of his, him, and wants him to, get locked up or something. Probably put a battery in his back, go handle it, go tear up her stuff so that he can get booked on, for a couple weeks. And so she can go off and do her Bonquisha do deals with the homegirls. So he ain't doing nothing. Look how he's got the little poo shiesty mask. Don't tell him how old he is. He looks like he's a YN. He acts like a YN, like one that's like mental. But she's tired of him too, and send him over here to do this crazy work.
Tell you what, he might have a job in home repair, at least demolition. He tore that daggone window clean out the frame.
For demo day, Mr. Walker.
Yep.
Y'all don't say that. Do not say that. Y'all gotta go. No, I'm not. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Don't come in here, sir. Get out. Get out. Go home.
You got that fire.
Go home, baby. Oh, Lord. Yes, go home, bro.
I'm trying to swing that X.
I'm not swinging it. I'm back here with my kids. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Bitch, they ain't got shit either. Bitch, they sleeping on the floor. They ain't got shit. They don't even go to school.
Go home.
Pissy ass kids.
I'm so sad for y'all. Go home.
Oh, bitch, you said.
Thank you.
That's why your scary ass ran in that house and they came back out check, bitch. You scary ass bitch.
Harmony, you on the phone with the police? Yeah, they breaking and entering. Thank you, baby. Call, give me the phone, baby. Give me the phone, baby.
Yeah, this is wicked.
Hell!
Yeah, Bonquisha got an axe in her hand. So he keeps saying, swing that axe. I don't know where the hell she got an axe from, but yeah, she's standing there with an axe. Y'all can sort of see the pole of it all. And she has some big old axe. I don't know how you holding the phone and axe. Who in the hell you think you is? You ain't that strong to be swinging an axe with one hand and do any damage. But nonetheless, you know, they afraid to some degree.
Yeah, this is terrible. This could have turned out real bad. You know, there ain't nothing good to say about this whole situation. She bringing the kids there. She thinks she Paul Bunyan. She about to work them over like John Wick with this axe. Y'all don't get it. Like, y'all gotta, this ain't no cartoon. This is not GTA. You gotta have enough force to come to stop him. Because once you swing, you gotta understand something. Shout out to my mama. A scared person will delete you. So now you done swung this axe, his mind going to straight to survival mode. His adrenaline gonna spike and you missed or your blow wasn't effective. Now he on, you done swung an axe at a man. I don't know, and he already unhinged. Don't do it, mom. You ain't that bad.
And why isn't she protecting her babies, telling them to go in the other room or, you know, lock the door, don't come out until I tell you, you know, to kind of shield them from the situation? Harmony's been on the phone with the police for like 10, 15 minutes. You know, police ain't coming. They're probably tired of pulling up to all the shenanigans that go on in the apartments. And we don't know how old Harmony is. An adult should have been talking. She should have been talking to the police as she's maybe trying to de-escalate the situation. You know, who knows? The police maybe didn't come because there's a child on the phone and they don't even really know what's going on. Is the child really communicating what is happening in real time? So there's just questions there, but this has gone on entirely too long.
And I'll say this, like you said, sound good, but these women need a man in the house. The bottom line, you know, you can call the police all you want. Most of y'all need to check the response time to a lot of these police departments. So whether you call them or not, you can document it, you know, but, you know, they ain't going to show up. A lot of times they got 30 minutes, hour. If you're in bigger cities, you're in Chicago or New York, who knows? Or somewhere more dangerous like Detroit and Baltimore, some of these places, they say the cops might not show up to the next day. So good luck.
That's so wild. Never thought about that. When I worked at the fire department, our response time, I believe, was under 5 minutes. Like, you had to go. How does the fire department have more sense of urgency than folks that's protecting life to that degree? That's interesting.
Well, like you said, they probably get fire calls probably once in a blue moon. Them cops, that ain't enough of them, and they just getting, you know, they are no sense of urgency. If you in the hood, they just ain't gonna respond. So depending on where you at, they gonna drag their feet, and ain't nobody gonna hold them accountable.
That's extremely unfortunate.
Give me the phone, baby. Give me the phone, baby. He getting in here. Help! Help us! Somebody help! Help us! He's trying to kill us! Help! 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 Help us! Help! Help us! Somebody help! 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 My baby's in here! Help me! Help! Ow! My neck! Help us! He getting in here, officers! I'm not swinging it, sir. Help us! He in the house! Help us! He in the house! He's in the house now! Help us! Help us! He in the house! He got
Listen, and the wife ain't ish. The wife just standing out there halfway smiling. she's sending this ninja to his demise one way or the other. Whether she catch him with that axe, a fatal swing of the axe, or the police get him and they pew him or throw him in jail. Like, she could be trying to get rid of this ninja herself. Say, you know what? That's a lot of these women's exit strategy. They'd say, I'm going to put a battery in Nug Nug's back and get him deleted or thrown in jail so she can get new meats, because that's the only way she can move on.
It's almost like those old spy movies when you can activate a sleeper cell by saying a word. That little instruction has been put in if you ask me, 98% of little black boys that were brought up in the gynocracy, they could just trigger you. Hey, somebody hit me. Trigger. You got one job as being at the bottom of the totem pole of the gynocracy. Crash out when instructed. Otherwise, you have no purpose. They don't see you as being resourceful. They don't deem you a leader. You're quite the opposite in the gynocracy. Be a physical crash out, and then we will be nicer to you if you don't perish. Good luck.
Yeah, but where was her sense of urgency? Because about 10 minutes ago, she was just talking to Nug Nug like, you know, it was normal. Talking to the kids, telling them to continue eating and doing what they were doing. Now, all of a sudden, there was like a big sense of urgency for her to get the help. And she's screaming all out of control. They have to understand that in certain apartments, we don't know if this is Section 8. We don't know if it's the projects, but everybody's about to lose their housing, because you can't have situations like this. Even the mom with the kids, she can lose her housing just because they can't be bringing that type of activity into the apartments. So they need to watch what they're doing. Even if she's not the one who initiated the crime, you're still bringing it by. Was there any interactions going on outside of the apartments that maybe was on somebody's Ring camera or something? Where's security at? Like, there's so much going on here. But the fact that she tried to pop off all late because he stepped inside with that axe, she should have been, you know, talking to the police and screaming for help.
House! He got on all black! Come out here, baby. Help us! Help us now! Help us! Help! Help us! Help us! He is in the house, police. He running up on me. He trying to kill me. Help me!
Oh, this is terrifying.
Oh no, he tried to grab this. Get out!
You taking forever to hit this motherfucker with the axe. You letting him build up confidence. You keep saying you gonna do something and you ain't doing it. The longer it go, the more confidence he gonna build up. Now his ass through the window. You feel me? I don't even know why you even let him get through the window. You should have already been swinging. You know what I'm saying? You telling your kids to call the police, and then I think you got 2 kids in there. You telling them the other kid to eat his cereal like this a calm thing to be calm about. You feel me? They got in there. They must have got you and shit. But hopefully you're all right, shorty. Listen, maybe you need to purchase you a gun. You know what I'm saying? Get you a gun permit. And next time this happen, you ain't got to wait for them to get through the window. You better start busting through the wall or something. You know what I'm saying?
Not that either, because you can't do that. That's not legal. But the moment he jumped through that window, she could have gave him especially once he lunged at her. But just the mere fact, yeah, he coming through the window now. You got kids standing there. Yeah, the judge will be extremely sentimental. Yeah, you give them all you got, but not through the window. That's why he kept saying, come outside. But at some point, she kept belittling him, like, you know, emasculating him. And then Nug Nug had no choice. His lady said, you ain't getting no kudakata tonight. And Nug Nug had to jump through the window.
Why did he have to jump through the window, you guys ask? Because Nug Nug has only one objective. He's not resourceful. He done been emasculated down to his bone marrow. If he can only muster up the acquisition of a little bit of kutakata at the end of the day, that'd be quite all right for him. The fact that was threatened to be taken away, something that what maybe seemed to be simple would cause him to crash out to the point of risking his life. She still had an axe in her hand. That could have went south. Hopefully everybody turned out all right, but the inevitable gonna happen. If they behaving like this is not normal human behavior. This is low vibrational supply clock closet kid, drug induced negatory. There ain't nothing ever got to be like this.
Right. And these are the times when ladies put the big backs to use. Okay. Just like that lady that you guys, the homeless couple that they were camping out and living out on the tent, and how she was out there with that axe and she was cutting the wood and chopping down trees and doing all that. Put your big back to use and protect your family. If this is what's going on in your house, she should have been doing that. So yeah, she's out of line, out of pocket for this whole entire situation. It escalated way too far. Now they're in their house. The threat is in your house. What are you going to do now to protect yourself and your family? This is extremely dangerous.
And shout out Ham Dog says, obviously he stole them gloves from work.
And them blue latex boys.
And James Horton with the jewels.
Appreciate you, brother.
Ryan Page says he mad because he got caught cheating and got him fired from his scrapyard.
Like Sanford or son.
And Project Leroy, this mom is the worst ever. He says this is why that foolishness goes on longer than it's supposed to. He says she should have said her prayers and let the Mossberg talk. Yeah, and y'all keep saying have a man in the house, but this is the man in the house. So she let a fox in the hen house.
There you go. Shout out to the Mossberg.
And shout out to Guy Incognito. Classic pit bullying. Dr. Tia-san talk about this.
Okay. Shout out to Dr. Tia-san. I'll be watching a couple of videos.
And EV says, the governor of Glaze says, let's go Mets.
What you talking about, EV?
So at this point, we taking all these adults and putting them in the pit.
There you go. Break into that.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. Says they're going to be hunching in 3 days.
Sad, unfortunate truth.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
You know, growing up in the hood and the projects, you know, situations like that can be a summer norm. You know, you can have at least one of them happen in the summer where somebody completely crash out, try breaking out windows, flattening tires on cars. But that is not normal. That is mental illness and despair.
That's it. And that's why we are talking about the culture is in a state of emergency. And I'm going to pull this up. We know college is coming back in, and Howard done shammed all these students.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know. Her balance is practically zero. Her scholarship came in today. She only owes $1,400. I told them I will pay this now.
I'm Jay Lawson on the campus of Howard University because over 500 students have been unenrolled at Howard's incoming freshman class. Now, the vice president of enrollment says that basically the tuition had to be paid 50% on the account in order for the students to secure their enrollment. However, parents say that the emails have been confusing, frustration. A lot of parents have come up to the administration building offering to pay the remaining balance of what they believe is left on the accounts, and the administration is telling them that there is nothing that they can do. The vice president of enrollment also says that some cases will be reviewed on a case-by-case basis because there are a lot of external funding and scholarships that needed to be applied to accounts. But right now, a lot of the students who have been turned away, their families say that they don't know what they are going to do.
Like, what's this money is the problem that can be solved. Yeah. It's not fair. I called since May trying to get in contact with somebody. They did not respond.
So there we are. Howard University. These freshman students was ready to go, and they found out as they were about to, enter freshman season, move their stuff in, you ain't enrolled anymore. We need money, and we need it by next week. You need to produce about $8,000 or else.
Yeah, so what's going on? I kind of heard about this. So I think they got a new program, a new computer program. Something switched And it's my understanding that if you weren't up to date on your tuition, it automatically just kicked you out. You know, folks, I don't know if in the other system, folks manually went in and kept you afloat. And, you know, it was a case-by-case basis. But now they done kicked them out because the bread ain't there. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Shoot, I couldn't go to school without a scholarship. Otherwise, I wasn't going. So I don't know nothing about this side of the game. I don't know if you can't afford it. I don't know. Then you can't go. I don't know. Shoot.
Yeah, it sounds like somewhere the communication, you know, there's a disconnect with the communication, because if she was saying that she's been trying to call since May to talk to somebody, there still should have been enrollment paperwork. And there are things in fine print. They will tell you when you have to have the money due. And if you miss that deadline, or, you know, you didn't do it in you know, enough time, there's other people that have money and ready to come in. So your place will be dismissed. And it's unfortunate for the kids because the parents are, you know, taking responsibility for the enrollment and for payments, but you have to be on top of it. You can't wait till the last minute. You know, school's about to start. And now you're just trying to run the 1400 or the 8 bands or whatever it is. Back in May, when y'all were helicoptering all over the city for prom and doing the most, acting like it's wedding days, that's when you should have been making sure that the tuitions were taken care of.
Amen.
And when they did respond, they gave me miscommunication. They can pull, they said the calls are recorded. They can pull those calls to hear what the rep told me.
Public service announcement to Coward University. Yes, I said what I said. I said Coward University. I did not stutter. This is a message to you, all your administrative staff, and all of the higher ups. You're going down. Mark my words, you are going down, because you can't commit such evil, such an abomination, such a catastrophic injustice to so many people and think that it's going to be business as usual. From now on, everything you do will go wrong until you do right. Until you do right, everything you do will go wrong. And that is a promise on my mama, on my ancestors. Until you do right, everything you do will go wrong. Now, what I will say to the students currently at Howard, I'm sorry. I'm sorry in advance, because your institution of education is going down, like all the way down. Like, people are about to get fired. People are going to be arrested because there has been such evil and mishandling of money, mishandling of funds and assets. Everybody is going down. And that is a promise. That is a promise. I apologize in advance.
And like I said, I don't know why people are still sending their kids to some of these, or any school. If your kid don't get a scholarship, damn near full, I don't know if it's even worth it in the age of AI and all this stuff. You better off teaching them, sending them for courses to learn software engineering or something, along them lines. Go take some classes or go to trade school. But as far as these PWIs and HBCUs and spending money out of pocket, I don't agree with that at all.
There you go. My message is this: for somebody that went to college and experienced what I did, I would tell especially melanated folks, because we are ambitious, but however, we tend to be late to the parties a lot of times. And I believe that this idea of sending our kids off to college is the best course for their success. I think we need to put an asterisk next to that, especially when it comes down to choosing a major that has a high demand. And as Mr. X said, with the raging change in technology and all that, you got to look for more modern solutions. If you ask me, I saw a reel today. I thought about my son, but he's like younger. There is supposedly programs where Meta is paying, had paid internships. They teaching folks how to do the AI thing. And it's just, there's different avenues nowadays. I would tell people to explore that, and the trades, plumbing and electrical, high paying, always a demand. Let's not get fixated on these big universities if we don't have a clear, drawn out plan for the kids. Too many folks are leaving with a lot too much debt and nowhere to go.
Right. And she was saying that they stole the money, but it was from my understanding that they didn't pay all the way. So they put something on it at the beginning, but they didn't finish the payment. People are not playing games. When they tell you there's a deadline, there's a deadline. Now, if you did pay the money and it didn't get entered into the system, then you would have a rightful grievance with the school, and then you could take it up with them. But all she's talking about the ancestors and until you do right by me and all this stuff, you're doing too much. Pay your money on time and do it when you're supposed to do it and keep it moving. But now they're trying to save face because they're looking bad in front of the babies. Little Bonquisha Jr. is thinking that she's about to go off to get her basket weaving degree or whatever she's about to go to school for. That's probably not going to do nothing for her in the future or whatever. And now it's mama's fault, or they didn't get the money in on time. And so now you look bad, but don't blame the school. Go back and trace your steps and see where, things may have went wrong and you didn't make the deadline. And it's unfortunate
that you're in this situation. My daughter was one of the 502 students who got unenrolled at Howard. They know that what they did was incorrect. And currently they all have a script. But you cannot run, you cannot hide. Eventually, all that is done in the dark will come to light. And the way karma works, honey, the way karma works and the way that my ancestors and spirit guides work on my behalf and on my daughter's behalf, y'all got, it's a storm coming. So you better be prepared. Get your umbrella, figure out what side of history you're going to be on. And to hell with all of you, what stays at Howard, what goes on at Howard stays at Howard, that kind of mindset. No, what's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. I'm all for HBCUs and the legacy of it. But when your administrative staff continues to be incorrect and has always been that way for hundreds of years, as far as I heard, because everybody I talk to say that administration has always been this way. So y'all need to clean up. Y'all need to clean house and do right, because all you do will go wrong. And so it is. And that's before I end this, what I'm going to say is thank you. Thank you to Howard for showing your true colors and for showing me that my daughter is just too good. And to all the parents who are in this situation, understand that your child is too good for Howard.
Well, why you signed them up in the first place? You talking out both sides of your neck. Now they too good because you got rejected. Like you said, it's unfortunate, but don't say that, because if your kid would have been there, you would have been wearing the colors and going to homecoming and super excited. So you just capping.
Exactly. You'd have been in that campus bookstore spending that $75 for that daggone jersey sweater with that embroidered emblem across the front. Just stop it. This is an example. You can't fire me. You can't fire me. I quit. I didn't want to come to your funky school know-how. This could be, listen, she up here talking about ancestors and all that. Carry that same mentality through to your whole life. Why sit here and be upset if they really rocking with you like that? One door closes, two open up. Maybe this is an absolute gift. I was cursing up a storm when I lost, when I found out I wasn't going to Pitt, and I ended up going to little old Cal U. Ended up being the biggest blessing of my life. Found my wife there. That's all I need to say. But yeah, this could be a blessing, sister. So put your cursing fingers down.
Yeah, and you guys, I'm just not sure if her ancestors were the ones who, started the HBCUs. I'm kind of getting those vibes. But what you're not about to do is talk bad about our schools when you're not even attending any of your schools. And if it wasn't for us laying that groundwork and having these HBCUs, then you wouldn't have anywhere to go to school too. So I don't know. I'm getting those vibes, and I don't really like the way that she's talking about our institutions as a whole. Get your money up. You work so hard and you do X, Y, and Z. Put your money up so that your babies can go to school.
And that's what I'm going to say. Too good for a cowardly Babylonian run university masquerading as an HBCU. Okay? My daughter's better. Okay? You might win some, but you just lost one. And it's a horrid mistake. horrid mistake. And I say this to all the parents, keep your head up. My child will be attending University of DC, another HBCU, small, but we had to scramble to try to figure out a way that she could continue on her journey of higher education without having to stop. These are students that are more than worthy. These are students who worked their butts off to be in a position, and you played in their face and made them feel like they were nothing. Shame on you. Do right. And to that man I spoke to in that office, you know who you are. You know who you are, sir. Do right. All you do will go wrong. That's it.
You are a Howard graduate. If you were an incoming freshman experiencing what hundreds are going through right now, how do you think you'd be handling this situation?
Well, certainly I empathize with the students who are in this situation. And to be quite honest, I came here as a 16-year-old.
Here we go. I knew it was something. Maybe the woman wasn't off base. He said this Babylonian nonsense. HBCUs, y'all know I ain't a fan of the HBCUs. Maybe once upon a time back in the Cosby days and all of that, there was something, but this is the president of the university. So there you go. Y'all heard his accent. He ain't even from here, respectfully. And he is the president or the interim president, whatever you want to call himself. He in charge right now, and he effing ish up.
Let's just have a little discussion now. All right, we have learned the hard way. Everybody that's kinfolk ain't kinfolk. Now, this dude came in here. If this was an FBA brother, come on now, especially a husband and a father, and you see all these, little black faces that got unenrolled, wouldn't you go out your way to at least sort it out? You see what I'm saying? Get answers. This is what's going on. This is where you at. If you weren't enrolled before, figure something out, work with folks. But he he saw the list of folks that got enrolled. He says, I'm not moved. Oh, well.
Okay, y'all, I take a whole bunch of stuff back. These suspected tethers are up there scheming and scamming, taking people's money. We gotta check things out and figure out what's going on, because it's people like this is, when we set up institutions and we set up jobs and opportunities and stuff, and then, when you kind of allow, it's kind of like sinners, you're letting people in the house and then they mess up the whole legacy. That's why we kind of need to check people's backgrounds and paperwork. And you still need to make sure that you are trying to uphold what the institution that we have created. So something is amiss. I don't like what's going on at all. And they need to get that school back on track.
Yes. And shout out to Air Force Reek. He says, good evening, fellas. Ebony Dean in chat. Part of the problem is that the scholarships don't pay out until August 1st, so they missed the deadline.
Oh, huh? They don't pay out until August 1st. Okay. There you go. So I'm sure it's deeply rooted, and some of that money probably end up in his pockets. That's the problem. There you go. Yeah, funding. Whatever you don't spend, it can go somewhere. We're going to keep our eyes on it for sure.
Yeah, and maybe because, Trump is getting some of his people out the paint, TPS is coming, packing people up and sending them back. So maybe he put a little whammy bammy to try to, get some extra twos and fews for the trip back home. Who knows?
There you go. And shout out to Tony with the 20 ball. Tony with an eye. She says, hey guys, Ebony Dean in chat. Long time no see. Gave YouTube a break for a bit. I've been watching from the bushes or the clouds, as they say. Says, hope all is well. Just wanted to show support.
Appreciate your sister, Tony. Sometimes it be like that. Need a little break from this wild social media land, but it's always good to see you. We appreciate you.
Yeah! Appreciate that, sister, coming through.
Money.
And Rachel with the 10 ball. Shout out to Ebony Dean, Dr. Walker, and Gavin X. 2021, Howard University students had a 34-day protest against school because of severe dorm housing conditions with rats, mold, flooding. Says, I'm glad I didn't go HBCU. They are trash.
Shoot, my freshman year at my school, it was the same way. Our dorm was terrible. No AC, none of that. It was awful.
So what is going on when the parents are paying, for the dorm, expenditures and everything? Where is all that money going? Because I don't want to send my baby anywhere and there's rats and roaches, and we're talking about thousands and thousands of dollars a year, sometimes even hundreds of thousands, depending on how long you go to school. Absolutely not. That's unacceptable.
Yeah, they get money straight from the government. Like I know they say Biden or T-Money, they be signing off millions of dollars strictly for HBCUs and all of that. But granted, like I said, it takes a lot to run a school, but gotta figure that out. When you got people like this in charge, come on now.
You listen here. Money cannot pass through impoverished or poor people's hands. Poor, impoverished, gambling problems, upside down financially, folks, is most likely some scamming and corruption and misappropriation of funds going on.
Well, and I'll say this best. This is when Dr. Umar could shine. He could teach them how to shine those floors and them desks to get everything clean, because we know that he's going to keep a school clean.
Here you go. Shout out to Umar. And just my 4 cents says University of the People offer regionally accredited BS and AS degrees in business, computer science, and health science for $4,000.
University of the People. Never even heard of that. Okay, here you just my 4 cents.
Okay. Yeah. Dropping some knowledge. And shout out
money.
Ham Dog with the 10 ball says, why did a fit Bonquisha pull up in full glam Temu 2-piece skirt, fit, delivered my wings, and still ain't dropped the number? Shake my head.
Oh, what you mean drop the number? You must not have been enticing enough. Did you ask, Ninja? Huh? Ask and you might receive.
There you go. And Ham Dog also dropped a 20 ball in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, call them out, SBC.
I appreciate you, brother Ham Dog.
Now, Ham Dog, did you tell her that she had a full glam Temu 2-piece? Because that's probably what made her not want to rock with you. Did you call her out for her outfit?
Yeah, that wasn't a compliment. Yeah, you put Temu in front of anything, it's not a compliment. See what I mean? Take Temu out, and they could work. But as soon as you put Temu, insult.
There you go. And Rachel come back. He says Howard charges like YT schools, $37,000, almost $38,000 tuition. He says $13,618 for dorm and $7,430 for food. Shaking my head. It's not worth it.
I can't stress this enough. When I thought about going to college, I never even looked at these numbers. Scholarship or bust. I ain't got it.
That's it. And Ashy Foot Production says, yes, the president of Howard is a graduate of Ashy Academy located in Lagos.
Might be legit, might be something, might be nothing.
Money.
And shout out to Rachad Media with the 10 ball. He says the cost to earn an IT cybersecurity certificate ranges from $150 to $1,000 for a standard individual exam fee, while full-scale prep boot camps can run anywhere from $2,000 to $10,000.
There you go. Cybersecurity. I would imagine that's going to continue to grow. Shout out to OG Rachad.
Appreciate you, huh? Yeah! Boom, shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says that last nug, that guy trying to break in the house, he says, I live for these moments like that. He would have been Swiss cheesed up.
Yeah, and understood. Shoot, he's begging for it.
So here we go. Hit the like button.
In this situation, and to be quite honest, I came here as a 16-year-old to go to school, and I can imagine the enormous pressure it puts everyone under. The reality is, though, over 2,200 students and families did exactly what we expected them to do and followed the policies and procedures and met the deadline, which means that I feel that our communication was pretty comprehensive. We have to make some adjustments because we have a very diverse student body, and about 47% of our students are Pell Grant eligible. And so we certainly need to recognize that we have to enhance our communications and really support our students even more.
What is he
Have you
even
seen
saying?
this happen before? And what would you say to those parents who say they did not receive adequate notice and this surprised them, came out of nowhere?
Yeah, I find that a little difficult to accept because, as I said, 2,200 students and families did exactly the right thing, and we send the same communication to everyone. As a matter of fact, we've gone to texting students as well to make sure that they get our responses, etc. And then in some circumstances, students misunderstood what the 50% of the outstanding balance meant. And so if the bill is 60,000 and you got aid for 40,000, some students felt they meant what we were trying to express. And in reality, what we said is, if your aid is 40,000, then you have a balance of 20,000 and you have to remit 50,000. And as I said, 2,200 plus students and families did it.
Oh, man. I said, dude up here, just a con artist. And he said a lot of the people are eligible for the Pell Grant, but they are not using it. So he said, we got to do a better job. And the Pell Grant is based on a subsidy-based type deal where it's a grant for, and it does not have to be repaid. That's one thing about the Pell, or any grant for the most part, is free money. And most states, if you stay in college and go to, school in the college and not leave out of state, you're going to qualify for more of these grants. So that's why, a lot of folks say, oh, I want to go to a different state. Not always a good idea. And like you said, most of the people are qualified for it. Was I saying here, the U.S. government to undergrad students that they do not have to repay it. For the 2026 and 27 year, the maximum amount is $7,395. So a lot of these people, you just fill out the form and you're eligible for these different grants. And that's what he was saying. So they leaving money on the table. So he said, we got to get them to fill these forms out so we can get more bread.
We always had help from the athletic department filling out our paperwork, and that's another whole can of worms. But yeah, you coming from where we from, we qualify for Pell Grants, all that stuff. So our scholarships was a combination of scholarship and grants. So there you go. But this dude is sitting here and he is saying how he sent out these notifications to everybody, and however many 100,000 folks, or families did it correctly. However, as he read off what it took to stay enrolled, that 50%, I know I'm not the smartest, but I think it's safe to say I can see how they got misinterpreted, especially when you got folks pinching pennies. Say, hold up, like he said, 60K, but I got, 40K in grants and stuff. They said, no, even though that's covering like 60, 70%, now you got to pay 50% of the remaining balance. That can be confusing to a lot of folks, I would imagine.
Yeah, and especially if they're texting, because he was saying that we were texting the students. No, you need to text the parents and let them know, because the parents are paying. But if you're wording, even just listening to him, that wording was very confusing. And so he needs to learn how to communicate. Let me know when the deadline is and how much I need to have. I could put something on it, but by this date is when I need to have everything in. By this date, I need to have all of my grants and financial aid and scholarship information filled out. It looks like he dropped the ball somewhere. Things weren't communicated right. I don't know if he was using a dial-up internet cafe. Maybe he was on vacation and wherever he's from and trying to send out all these emails, but something went miscommunicated, and it is what it is.
So this brother here, Wayne Frederick, all right, that's his U.S. name. I don't know what his born name was, but nonetheless, he up here messing his whole school up. And he said he came here when he was 16 and go to Howard. Guess he graduated. So he must be in good with the higher ups, who are probably also, a lot of them folks are not even from a black, they be Asian. White folks be on these boards and running things at these HBCUs. Y'all need to pay attention.
All right. Shout out to the brother. He is educated. That's a Dr. Wayne Frederick. He's a Trinidadian American cancer surgeon and medical scholar.
Yeah, I would say it's not a matter of education. It's a matter of your interest and, where your interests lie. Like, say, I'm sure they all educated them Asian folks and all that, but well, what's their desired outcomes?
Yeah, amen to that.
And my question would be, who are the kids who received the text messages and everything, and who were the ones that didn't? Did he have a sort of bias going on? Maybe he looked at Bonquisha Jenkins and maybe skipped over making sure she got the communications right, but let Ming Lee and everyone else go through. So that would be a question that I would want to see. What are the dynamics of who didn't get the proper communication?
There you go. And shout out to Tay D sponsoring the show with a 50 ball. I'm enrolling into SBC University. Long as Ebony is the dean of. Okay.
Shout out to brother Tay. That $50 get you an automatic associate's degree. You the first and the only student to get an associate's degree. Shout out to Cheyenne Bryant.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for y'all to send me my diploma in the mail. SBC University.
Ebony got a doctorate. We got to get that to her.
Shout out to Tay D.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Dre. Says TMH is exposing our ancient enemies.
TMH. Don't know what that means. What's TMH? Ancient enemies. Okay.
I think he was referring to something about Cain and Abel in the chats, something about something like that. If I'm correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay. And shout out to Black Unity. He says, breaking news. Howard U now offering foreign language credits in Tether Babble.
Oh, our allegations.
Wow. And Rachad come back with the 5-ball. I know several Asian Indians in the IT field who attend HBCUs as a minority. He says they receive minority funding and other minority perks.
There you go. Do we get those same perks?
And that's what people were saying. They was talking about that a few years ago. If you walked around a lot of those big HBCU campuses, a lot of the students are not Black, nor is the people in charge or the faculty, etc. So
I think somebody said in the chat too, like one of these schools, these HBCUs is named after some old white woman. Is it Howard?
Most of them are. Do y'all research? Most of the HBCUs are named after like white men, the presidents. Howard, something Howard. He's probably a white guy. All right. Look into all the names of them, and they are associated with, white people of them times. Whoever gave them accredited them a HBCU, whoever, they got statues and whatnot. Look into it.
Exactly. Whoever donated the most funds or gave them the accreditation. True. It's definitely not exactly what it seems to be, but nevertheless, salute to Black higher education.
Yeah, like Ron, like you said, like Lincoln University, Abraham Lincoln, like a lot of them. Look into the names of a lot of these HBCUs when they just got the one name and look into, that was a white guy.
There we go. Spellman, that's the one. Shout out to Big Spellman. That one I do believe is definitely some white folks. I think so.
Yes.
Yep.
Keep going. I'm trying to
keep
Nonetheless, shout out to Ham Dog. He says went to Votech and FBA dean got accused of scamming.
Yeah, scammers gonna scam no matter where they from. It happens.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Travis Golster. He says, moving forward, everything we establish needs to be ethically based. He says, anything in race is unconstitutional anyways. Race has been a trap for us.
Okay. I've heard this before. Okay.
But nonetheless, in this moment, we're going to take this guy, put him in the pit, and keep it moving.
Yeah. Bye, Professor.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that paid college tuition. It wasn't even a thought for me. And wasn't even a concern. I knew I had to play good enough football to get me a scholarship. It was so wild. My freshman year, I vividly remember some of my teammates who weren't, more high profile recruits sleeping in their cars and stuff, man. Yeah, it was wild. Dudes was homeless on campus, coming from the hood, coming from, Bonquisha Nug Nug. Dudes was sleeping in their cars, figuring it out, bumming $9 at the cafeteria. So that's the thing too. Like, again, I'm a little numb to that because I done seen brothers struggling on campus.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Like I said, Spelman named after, the Rockefellers,
That's it.
All of this stuff. The thing is, back at, post-slavery, when a lot of these schools were getting started, obviously we didn't have a lot of the funding to start them. But, they, had a bleeding heart, if you will, and they were funding the schools in good faith, but they were also naming them after themselves or something close to them. Unless it's like a state school or something, obviously, but outside of those, yeah.
There we go. Appreciate your brother, 3 a.m.
Yeah, and another reason why, they were donating money and stuff, it was to kind of control what is being taught too, because they didn't want us learning about our true selves and who we really are. So that's another reason why they were at the forefront of the schools too, and giving money to control what we learn.
So nonetheless, just know that, before we send our kids off, that's why it all starts at home. Don't think, if you have never taught your kid anything and you just going to send them to a HBCU and then they're going to instill some type of pro-black values in your kid, it don't work like that.
It don't. I believe that's our task, as we are trying to right a lot of wrongs. We have to pour and dedicate time to educate our kids, teach them how things go, give them outside the classroom teaching. I think it's extremely critical, man, to set them up, give them a fair shot to have some success and fulfillment, man.
There you go. And shout out to Rachel. He says Dr. Walker is correct. Spelman College named after John D. Rockefeller's wife, Laura.
There we go. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate your sister, Rachel.
And Rachad says we are better off getting certificates in IT health, IT software engineering, cybersecurity. These fields are hiring with high salaries.
That there, I agree, brother. But for those that ain't as smart as you, I'm telling you also, yes, no rebuttal, but also plumbing and electrical. And shout out to Mr. 40. With some of these things, IT software and electrical, there are some politics involved. That don't use that as a hindrance. Just know this is where you got to be twice as good when you are. It just comes along with those politics. You got to dress a certain way if you're going to excel, because everybody trying to get in there. If there's a high demand, you got to fight twice as hard, brown brother and sister. Sorry, it is what it is.
And we'll say this much. We've been talking about it all night. Is the culture is in a state of emergency, and we're going over to Bonquisha. All right, this is Bonquisha.
We Jesus.
God's gonna trouble the waters.
Yeah. So I guess we here now. This is what they doing today, edges. All right, nothing. It's a joke.
We know what's up under there, some of y'all sisters. Good God Almighty. Good gracious. Look at that. Look, they just keep rubbing it. They ain't gonna come back. Like that's that traction. They trying to stimulate some growth. That's that industrial hair glue. That ain't that. Look at it. Good God. Ball down to your skull.
Lord. This is wicked. What you got, Sister Ebony? This is wicked work.
This is when we talk about just proper hair care. By you putting glue and gluing it down with that amount, did you see it was caked on there? How is your scalp even supposed to breathe and your edges even stay intact when you have all that glue there? Like, you have to deal with a professional who knows exactly about hair care and how to properly install, if you're going to have tracks or wigs or whatever, to make sure that your hair underneath is intact. This is crazy. Look at the amount of glue, all her edges, and look at even the part. She's missing hair all over the place. And this is most unfortunate. Y'all are ordering these Amazon wigs for $125, having your homegirls install it in with got to be glue or Gorilla Glue, whatever y'all are using. This ain't it. Trying to save a buck. Spend the money to properly take care of your hair underneath and that your hair can look good.
See, and the problem is we get it. Once you start and it starts snatching out your edges by the roots, we get it. You can't go back. And now these the women that's gonna defend these lace front glue-on wigs to their deletion because they ain't got no other option. They can't say, yeah, I gotta wear this because I'm effed up under here. They gonna be like, no, it's protective. I like it. It's cute.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. I get it. If your head look like this, shave it off. Hell, atone.
There you go. Get spicy with it. You know, cut it off. Tattoo your head like Mike Tyson or somebody. Get creative. Everybody's so creative.
But y'all, all of her edges, look how it's curving in. She's got the triangular hairline. This was a horrible install, and it took all of her hair out. This is most unfortunate. And now she is, like you guys said, she's going to be required to cover it up somehow. I think I heard online, if you use the Botana oil or something, she needs to get all the miracle drops from Kaleidoscope, all them products, and just say a prayer and pray. You have the ancestors run you your edges back, because this ain't it. It looks like there's still a little hope. There's still some little side froze there, but that rest, that track right there is all gone.
We got data. We got traction alopecia data today. An estimated 1/3, approximately 33% of melanated women suffer from traction alopecia. We got a high percentage. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, this is wicked. And we got some super chats.
Appreciate your brother James. Says the Most High is okay. Because I didn't know what that means. The Most High. I gotta write these dag things down, man. Appreciate your brother Ashy Foots. Says, seeing these headlines is giving me flashbacks to the night Kunda wanted that baby from me. Seeing this, you wonder why I failed. Very, very little motivation.
Listen, this is a real thing. Like you said, unfortunately, she falls in that 33%.
That traction alopecia is preventable. Understand, sisters, y'all proud and loud and proud. It's preventable. That's why it's sad, but a little comical because y'all defending this. Appreciate you, Dre Con. Let me call you Cons. Says, without the Most High, what is highly educated? Okay, now I see you preaching now.
And shout out to our brother in the chat, brother Stu Pease, come through sponsoring the show with $25. He says, salute SBC Nation.
Man, big shout out to the brother Stu Pease, always coming through the Patreon with his accountability check-ins on that treadmill, putting that work in the gym. I ain't seen one today. What you doing, Stu?
Appreciate you, brother. And what you got?
Appreciate you. Says Nookie, the bald head cookie. Oh. Appreciate you, Squeezy Kid. Says Kunja took her wig off and she gave Ashy D. Oh, Ashy, you ain't got enough for that?
Wicked. Here we go.
Chicken heads. This is me some tissue. Been having my I ain't new to money.
It's so sad because we see this every year, but we're going to continue to just have this conversation because it is sad to see the reality of our young Black girls and how they look. And I promise y'all, it is hard to find a young Black girl, teenage girl without a wig. That's their back to school outfit looks. They want to wear wigs. They want to wear short skirts. They want to wear expose their bodies because that is what is normal. And I'm not going to sit here and say, as a former teenage girl myself, well, we wore uniforms, so it was none of that, and it was no wigs. But we wanted to try to like finesse our outfits and wear little crop tops, but we couldn't, thankfully. But the conversation around wigs, the lashes, the piercings, it does make them look much more older. And it goes into the idea of like, well, we could do whatever we want to do, and we don't have to wear our real hair. We don't have to. And again, I talked about this before. They don't take care of their hair. Their hair underneath their wigs are chewed up. It's terrible. And from the blue, the blonde, the green, like these are 16, 17, 15-year-old girls.
Listen, thank the gynocracy. Not only like she said, the hair, the wig, the self-destruction, it's the food as well. If these kids ain't out here, just corrupted by, the entertainment, baddies and the hip hop community, then they are morbidly obese and some more stuff, childhood diabetes. Like y'all be messing these kids up on so many fronts. It ain't even funny.
There you go. I deem it child abuse. I mean, CA, I don't want to be saying that, but yes, absolutely heinous. I'm a father. There ain't no way. I was a big kid. Shout out to all the big kids out there. At some point, you realize the pecking order of your peers, and being a big kid ain't where it's at. It ain't. It's definitely not, especially as a girl. I cannot stress that enough. Boys can get over that. We poke fun at each other all the time. Deal with it. It builds your character. However, this is understanding. All right. Little girls, it ain't the same. They get picked on for being big. It hits a lot deeper. You know what I mean? Why? Because the way society is, a lot of their beauty, has superficial aspects, and they missing the mark. And I could imagine that's gonna crush little chubby girl. So I'm big on that. Yeah, make sure your kids are in good shape, but blowed out parents can't sit here and be the voices of reason to kids when they shoving donuts, Funyuns, and Takis down their throats too. Message.
Right. And you guys are right about the nutrition facts. Also making sure that you're eating properly, making sure that you're, you're taking care of your actual hair. I didn't realize that so many teenagers were doing that. Now I will admit that, for prom, we had our updos and, we added a little ponytail or whatever because it was a special day. It was prom, but, maybe just wearing that on an everyday basis at such a young age and not being able to take care of your hair properly underneath, that has something to do with the parents. The parents need to be kind of regulating that and making sure, and just even being a kid, or even the parents taking their kids to get their hair done, they're not going to be spending the actual money that it's going to cost to properly install the hair and take care of your hair underneath. It is expensive to do if you do it the right way. But if you're cutting corners and just throwing on wigs and gluing it down, trying to cut corners on costs, that is not going to help your kids at all. But just give them a chance. Even, at 15, 16, their hair is still developing and their bodies are still growing. You got to give them the chance to, make that happen. So
thank you.
And they're already being programmed that to look good, to look presentable. I can't go to school if I don't have my wig. My first day back to school, I better have a wig on, a weave down to my butt. This is where we are. And here's some of the outfits that I've came across in the last couple of days of their back to school outfits with their wigs.
Ungodly. Sweet Jesus.
OCD, okay. So, Spider from Farfetch, Sheen, G-Shock, I got like Amazon, Sheen, Marks.
I'm taking over. Yeah, trying to take this over section.
Okay, so the day. Okay, you should know. Yes. Okay, so my shirt is from Gianni. This wig is a wig from Amazon, and I got it with mint green, but we're
It's the colorful hair, man. It looks.
My purse is she. I can't wait till you match it. I think it does though. Look at my picture. Let me see. Okay, and then this is my like school bag, whatever.
This goes back to the parents. Okay, the mothers let them wear this stuff. The mothers are letting them put these wigs on their heads. It's sad. It's sad to watch, and it's sad to see that they are, because we push this so heavy in our community, that if you're a teenage girl who can't wear a wig, your parents say no, you're not wearing certain things, you're not doing certain things, then you feel like the outcast, which I understand. You feel like, I want to wear a wig, I want to wear a bust down to my behind, and you may be a young girl who got to wear a hijab to school. Everybody's influenced. Everybody's feeling it. We all want what everyone else has at some point in time in our life, especially when we are young, and trying to have that conversation around. And that may not just be hijab, but you got to wear your natural hair curled, your natural hair in a ponytail, and everybody else is looking like this. And you're like, but I want to do that.
Peer pressure. So got to build these values at the house. Like Sister Ebony was saying, starts with mom. You know, if your mom is natural and love herself and y'all got family values, pro-black values, there's no way your daughter walk out the house like this with green hair if the father is in the house, if the family's intact. But no, these is broken homes where the mom's gonna let the kids do what they want because it's less they got to put up with. It's the path of least resistance. I'm not about to sit here and argue with you about a wig. I'm just gonna let you do it, and we all can have more peace.
Absolutely not. Salute to my wife for taking care of all of our hair. You know, I was kind of anticipating this being an issue with my oldest daughter, you know, going to school and being around her classmates. I seen her classmates. Some of them wear wigs and weave. It drives me insane, you know. But like you said, Mr. X, we all got locks. Mom got locks. She got beautiful long locks. She never had an issue. She never came home and had questions or concerns or worries about fitting in. She had a understanding of things, and it wasn't an issue. But very well said. It starts at home. I don't like this getting along with the get along for the freak. What? Fitting in with this culture, how is it going to benefit your kid outside of making them fit in with a group of folks that ain't going to do them no good in the future? It's just, I don't see the benefits to the conforming.
Yeah. And I can recall times growing up, you know, before school started, you know, your mom would take you to go get your hair braided or get it pressed out or, you know, a little bump and curl or whatever, you know, the styles were at that time. So now they're just slapping on wigs. This is crazy, and not taking care of their hair underneath. I definitely don't agree with that. And these girls, they do look like grown women. And to think that, you know, we have kids who are teenagers and this is who they have to go to school with. Bonquisha with the green bust down looking like a gremlin. Like, this is wild and beyond words. And yeah. Mm-hmm.
We appreciate your Black unity. Says the person who starts the hair club for Black women for hair transplants will be rich in 25 years. It's that market is coming. They're gonna start going to Turkey. Appreciate your ham dog. Says Packers fans conflicted. What's that? Conflicted ED. Take them nasty colors off. You look better in winter's Hulk gear.
Well, see, I'm from Pittsburgh too, so I rock with both teams, both sides. So
Ebony Dean, ED.
Yeah. Go Pirates.
Shout out to Stu Pease. Appreciate you. Says Mr. Walker, I just got back from a 2-mile run at the Pilot in Michigan. There you go. Salute, brother. Appreciate you. What's that? Just something. Just my 4 cents. Says, so Black hairstylists are basically special effects productions.
Yeah. For the most
Appreciate
part,
you.
hood.
Appreciate you, brother James. Says she looks like a C-rated version of Wolverine. That's wicked, dude. With the hair. Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says sorry. I can't see that. Sorry, your parent theory is flawed. Look at they mama's head. Mama's wearing the wig and the bonnet. Okay.
Yeah, and another thing with the hair care and everything, you know, when you are getting your hair installed, you have to make sure that you have somebody that specializes in taking care of your natural hair also, not just an install, because just because they can lay your wig down doesn't mean that they know how to properly take care of your hair. So if they can't do both, then maybe find because a lot of times the stylists, they're only doing wigs and weaves and stuff because of the money involved. You know, they can get a couple $1,000s easily, and they do 3-4 heads a day. That's, you know, close to 10 bands a day, depending on who they're doing an install with. So, you know, a lot of times that's what they prefer to do, but you have to find, and they are out there. You just have to look for it. Find someone who can, who knows your specific hair type and can take care of your natural hair in the process. It's very important.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says all that wig glue giving rise to traction alopecia. Just to be bald like Cynthia G every year is diabolical. Roger from American Dad is in second place.
Jeez.
Appreciate you. Cons says preach no, teach no. Delivered something. Okay.
And I would say at this point, we're going to take young Bonquishas to the sub, and they got to figure it out.
There you go. Enjoy.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, unfortunate, sisters. Pure laziness, not taking care of your hair. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. There's levels to this. My sister as well. My sister stayed with some synthetic hair in her head, but when she take it out, she got long, beautiful, flowing hair. You know, you can do both. Dare I say, you can do both. I seen it. Shout out to my sister.
Yeah, and another thing too, I want to mention is make sure when your stylist tells you that you can only leave it in for a month or 6 weeks, you need to come back and get it redone, and you need to be going for the weekly or bi-weekly maintenance already. But when they tell you you need to take it out, and just because you want to save a little dollars to extend it, for another additional 6 weeks, that is tearing up your hair too. So listen to what your stylists are telling you and stop going the cheap route.
We appreciate you. Rachel says, no, Richard, bonnet is a helmet of salvation. Get it right, OG.
Man, and shout out to DeMarcus in the Cash App. Says, as a barber, women with male pattern baldness is up.
Is up. That's unfortunate, man. Woo.
So here we are. Right now, we are talking about the culture is in a state of emergency. And we're going to go over to this next story with this mom and son. Hit the like button.
My goodness.
This afternoon, 20-year-old Chase Lackard had his own arraignment. He walked into the courtroom flanked by officers, not saying anything other than to mouth the words not guilty when asked to enter a plea. He's been ordered held without bail. We'll come back to that in a minute. Now, prosecutors detailed their case against Lackard in this hearing that lasted about 20 minutes, identifying him as alleged shooter in the June 29th attack, of which there is surveillance video. Now, investigators say his parents drove him to the scene, helped him orchestrate this brazen daytime hit on a rival gang. He did not hit anyone, but surveillance video, they say, captured the entire shooting. Prosecutors say it shows his mother and father driving him around this courthouse, circling no fewer than 4 times before he opened fire from the back seat of their car.
Both shots are fired in the direction of a group of individuals. This appears to be gang related, as one of the individuals that was in that group is a member of a rival set. And this defendant, our investigation has revealed, is a member of a gang as well.
Now, Chase's mother, Jennifer Lackard, was arraigned in the same courthouse yesterday. The 49-year-old served as the deputy commissioner for the Mount Vernon Police Department until she was fired yesterday when news of her arrest broke. Meanwhile, her husband, James Lackard, is, according to law enforcement, on the run and possibly out of state.
Okay, so the husband on the run. The mom is a police officer herself, and her son is a YN nug. And she took her son to do a jug, all right, spin the block, drive by, whatever you want to call it. And the mom and the dad was the getaway drivers. And the mom is a deputy commissioner. You can't make this up. And like I said, the culture, a couple people giving everybody a black eye. And, and the next person try to get a job, they always going to remember her. The next black person try to be the deputy commissioner. They say, remember that last woman was doing drive-bys.
You see what I'm saying? So freaking extreme. I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around this. Deputy police commissioner. This dude had a mom and a dad. Not only did he have a mom and a dad, they drove him around while he was sliding on the ops, trying to slam him out. Then we got to be living in the alternate reality. A wormhole has got to have opened up. And how you a thug wearing an aloe hoodie? That's athleisure wear. He pretty much got the equivalent of Lululemon. He's a well taken care of young man. And y'all want to be out here trying to slime out folks outside the courthouse. Where's this wormhole? Because this can't be real.
Yeah, the fact that she risked it all in order, for her son to just do this. She assisted him in all this. It's already bad enough that she already works for the police department, and she's allowing stuff like this to happen. But this is not indicative to, obviously she was dumb for what she did. But there are white deputy officers that have their kids running around doing crimes, and they actually get off with it because they are the police, and they think that they can get away with anything. So I will say that a lot of times that happens, with white people too, and it is most unfortunate. It is wrong. It doesn't matter who you are, what you're doing. You took an oath in order to conduct yourself around the community, and especially with your children, and everybody needs to be acting right and doing the right things. And yeah, it's too bad.
Until she was fired yesterday when news of her arrest broke. Meanwhile, her husband, James Lackard, is, according to law enforcement, on the run and possibly out of state. A manhunt is underway to bring him into custody. Now, mother, father, and son face multiple felony charges, including for attempted murder, conspiracy, and weapons charges. On the murder charge, the attempted murder charge alone, they face up to 25 years in prison. The judge said for that reason, and because he considers Chase a danger to the public, he ordered that he be held without bail. And the Bronx District Attorney's Office just now telling us that while his mother was offered a $75,000 bail, she has not posted that amount yet, so she remains in custody as well.
Man, they broke then. 75. So she ain't got $7,000. You the deputy commissioner. Where your husband? He must have took all the money on the run. They talking about her bond $75,000. She just need 10%, and she can't get out. I mean, this is broken, dusty central.
A ninja moment dissolved the whole family. A ninja moment wiped out what could have been legacy, a passing down of some degree of financial stability. Mom and the dad, she had a good job. I believe I saw a clipping saying she was making at least like $120,000 a year, allegedly, at least. Like, what are we doing? Why are we moving like this? How and freaking why? I would like to know more about these individuals. None of this makes sense.
Yeah, and especially if you don't even have the money to cover, the 7,500. Like, what is going on? You're busting all these moves, doing all this and that. You need to make sure that you always have, if you're going to be in them streets, make sure that you have money for a lawyer, for bail, and for all the things that you need if you're going to be about that life. But you can't have one foot in and one foot out. This is just not a good look.
As well.
Mount Vernon Deputy Police Commissioner is now fired and facing attempted murder charges. Prosecutors say she was the getaway driver in a shooting with her son right outside of Bronx Criminal Court. Investigative reporter Masa Saidi has details now on the indictment.
Yesterday, she was one of the top officials at the Mount Vernon Police Department. Tonight, Jennifer Lackard being walked in handcuffs out of Bronx precinct, fired and facing charges for crimes including attempted murder, alongside her 20-year-old son, Chase Lackard.
Jennifer is a beautiful, beautiful
neighbor. I'm really shocked about what's going on right now.
At 5:30 this morning, police executed a search warrant at the family's home in the Soundview section of the Bronx. Lackard's next-door neighbor says detectives knocked on his door, too.
I always help her with anything she needs. I got her. She knows that. So I was helping her with the kid today because the kid's disabled.
He says before officers took Lackard away, she asked to speak with him. Her biggest concern, he says, her younger son, who uses a wheelchair.
He can do anything. She got to do everything for him.
The arrest stemmed from a June 29th shooting outside Bronx Criminal Court. Police say Lackard's son opened fire on a crowd before fleeing in a car. According to sources, Lackard was behind the wheel.
We're not going to wait for you to come to us. We're coming to you, and we are going to work together to protect your civil liberties.
Lackard joined the Mount Vernon Police Department in 2020 with a focus on police reform.
Listen, some of these sisters is giving such a black eye to our other sisters. Women like her and Tiffany Henyard, you know, that prosecutor down in Atlanta sleeping with the guy, and the one judge that was getting her cheeks clapped in the courthouse. It's just been a bad run for sisters, you know, and I don't know how anybody gonna trust y'all with any type of power moving forward, especially white folks. They like, look, we don't trust y'all no more.
Y'all done lost white man's trust. Unfortunate. That's why a lot more y'all good sisters got to come speaking out. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. We need more logical, community-minded women coming up here speaking against this, saying this ain't us, this ain't our standard. And I believe that. That's why I'm like, how do you go so far to become so accomplished and then throw it away off of this? Is worms eating their brain? Can we get some kind of brain biopsy, something? How do you work so hard to become, as a black woman, am I tripping? A police commissioner. They don't like you, but you still put all that work to do this. And then you throw it away and become an image of a wet dream by indulging in a ninja moment that dissolved all of it. Come on, we got to do better.
Yeah, and by the looks of things, because they kind of showed the apartment building that she still lived in, it seemed like she was kind of still in the hood. And, you know, why did you have your son around that type of neighborhood? You would think that, you know, between the her husband and she had a, you know, decent job, you kind of get out of those environments and just try to do better. But what does she even have to say for herself? Has she spoken up on anything or even said why that she was even around and was circling the block and doing any of this? Why was she involved in the first place?
And I'll say this, like you're saying about the living, they are in New York City. So that little $100,000 ain't going that far, you know, like they in Mississippi. And like you said, a little project building in New York still going to run you, you know, $3,000 a month. So that's the context as far as that.
Absolutely disgusting.
We're coming to you, and we are going to work together to protect your civil liberties.
Lackard joined the Mount Vernon Police Department in 2020 with a focus on police reform and community relations. Her background in grassroots organizing and social services. Hours after the arrest, the department announced she's been terminated. In a statement, they say the allegations are unrelated to her official duties and that, quote, the department will continue to operate without interruption. Prosecutors alleged that the shooting was coordinated. According to the indictment, Chase texted his mom about timing before the shooting. After the shooting, prosecutors say she switched into the driver's seat as they fled. Lackard's husband is also named in the indictment.
Vernon, what details that brought her son and drove him to do a drive-by? The deputy police commissioner of Mount Vernon, he did this behind the Bronx Criminal Court. At first, I thought he did it and then ran into his mother's car, but no, we got new details. So the whole family was involved. Mother, the father, and the girlfriend. She was arrested and released. The father's out of state on a run, and the son's in jail right now. So the father was driving. He rolled down the window. Mind you, the mother and the father and the son were all texting how they were going to play this out and discharge the into the public streets towards unnamed individuals. The whole family was involved, even the girlfriend. They text each other what they were going to do. You don't know the son was in the streets heavy. He got pew-pewed in the leg by NYPD for doing, pew-pews in the streets. And he got pew-pewed in the chest on a bus in the Bronx. Went throwing up some signs at some rivals and, they caught him in the chest. He was the deputy police commissioner
at Mount Vernon Police Department, and now she looks exhausted. She's going to jail. She was making $138K with the police department last year. Her bail was $75,000, and the son is getting arraigned next.
Here we go. So yeah, we talking about the dollar amount. Like you said, it could be a lot. Depends. Does the husband work? More than likely, it seems like not. Her husband probably a homosexual. All right, probably just like the son. The son and the dad are probably both nugs, and they flipping that money. They flipping mama's police check, which is wild. They taking the police check and going to buy some dope and flipping it. That the irony in that, more than likely. And like I said, that ain't going that far in New York City for 3, and we don't know if she got any more kids, you know. Yeah.
Man, oh man. Yeah, at least 2 kids. Got this son, got a disabled son. So yeah, funds is low. And the fact that they move like this, they, must be pennies, because it seemed like they ain't got nothing to lose. Yeah, because again, my goodness, they out here trying to slime folks out outside the courthouse. Dare I say, I can't make this make sense, so I got to go a different route. Is it possible that the mom didn't know what her son was doing? And, maybe he was lying like, hey, I think that's, somebody, I don't know. And they kept going around, they said. So I'm trying to make sense out of them, keep circling the block. And then when he started letting off shots, she didn't know what was going on, dare I assume. And then she panicked, pulled off. Because how does this make sense? I don't know no sister about to sacrifice her career, especially as hard as she had to work to get to her position. Like maybe he went AWOL and she just panicked and drove off. I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe because the guy was saying that he had been pew-pewed a couple times, once by NYPD and then once by a rival gang. So did she join in order to kind of seek revenge, or, maybe make it to where that he can go back and retaliate? And since she is in charge, she can kind of make things happen. You never know. I don't know, but that could be a theory. Bottom line, it just doesn't make sense, but that could be it as a revenge thing, because people, they do it. They will join in order to get revenge and, go on and move on. But this is wild.
Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says, my bad, Rachel. You are right. I got you, Richard. Appreciate you, guy incognito. Says, hate to say it, Chris Walker's right. There's black people, then there's ninjas.
Man.
Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says, just like the PK is the most sexually active, the cops' kids are the most violent. Preacher's kids most sexually, yeah. Appreciate you, Ryan Page, coming through like you do. Says another example of that gentle parenting doesn't work. Just my opinion. Yeah, got to give them some loving correction.
Man.
Appreciate you, just my 4 cents. Says, my people. Really police calm. That's what we say. Appreciate you, Lee Turner. Says Mount Vernon is Westchester County, not the city. Well, close enough.
Granted. Y'all like the Atlanta people that be doing. Shout out to the territorial people who be very territorial.
Everybody from Philly want to be from New Jersey. Everybody from New Jersey want to be from New York. Shout out to Rachel. Says she was making $138,219 as deputy. Mount Vernon is upstate near the Bronx. And Soundview, where they lived, is ghetto, Gav. This is not Manhattan. So you saying that their rent wasn't that high? Okay.
Granted, that's why I asked if the dad worked and is there more kids? Because no matter where you live in New York, it's all relative, right? You're going to make your way into the city and stuff like that. So the price is the price, I would say. So you still got to eat and all of that good stuff.
There you go.
Yeah. And we didn't touch on this, but I think it's important to point out is that the girlfriend was even caught up in that. So you got to be careful rolling around with Nug, and he's doing all this stuff. She got arrested, but they did release her. And who knows if she's an accessory to a crime. So you got to watch who you're around, watch who you're dating and, mating with and all that, because that could have been life altering for her. So got to be careful.
Yeah, I would say if she making that kind of money, she wasn't living no, lifestyle like a broke person. So even if they live near the hood, you see he got an aloe hoodie on. They were living some upper class lifestyle in the hood, if you will, trying to make it look good.
Trying to tell you that hoodie costs like $130. That's wild. Appreciate you. Just my 4 cents says I refuse to process this in my mind. I'm telling you, what is wrong with you ninjas? In my Pastor Manning voice, we on the same page. Appreciate your OG Richard. Says inside joke, Mr. Walker with Rachel. I just like to see you corrected, OG. He be ready to hit somebody.
Last year, a bell was $75,000, and the son is getting a rain next. Mother's love is deep. Out here doing pew-pews in the street with her son. Crazy.
If that's not the definition of a ride or die, so you have this New York police official accused of being a getaway driver for her own son after a gang-related situation. They say they got into a bop, 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 bop. He calls up Mom Deuce. She pulls up and she get her son up out of there. You can't blame her for that shit. Just because she the police don't mean she got to do police shit. I don't know if her son set up something and got into it and she was just sitting in the car, or he got into it and after she pulls up to come pick him up. Her name is Jennifer Lacroix, a police deputy commissioner for Mount Vernon Police Department, right? And you got the gangbanger son, 20-year-old Chase Lackner. Chase was charged with shooting at a gang rival out there near the Bronx Criminal Court, right? And they said nobody wasn't injured. Luckily, both of them, mother and son, has been charged with attempted murky-murk, attempted assault, criminal possession of a firearm, conspiracy, and reckless endangerment. Now, hear me out now, y'all. In this situation, she's still a mama at the end of the day. I can see if he was robbing a bank or some shit, or she was trying to hide him from being a little petty. She helped her baby survive and get away. They said that after he got done, he ran to the car and she sped off. Duh, bitch, she probably just stood there. I feel her. Nobody didn't get injured or killed. So yeah, free her. Hear me out now, y'all. What y'all think? Comment down below. Do y'all think the son supposed to take all the rap now? Since mom done pulled up and came through, she lost her job, she about to do some time. He gotta take the rap and say, man, I put the gun to her head, told her to drive off. I don't know, what y'all think?
You sound stupid.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
The mom is cooked. Like you said, the son to go, it will have to be something that extreme, and no, they ain't gonna buy it. Like you said, they got a lot of this stuff on surveillance. Like, stop the cap. He got out the car, all of that. She could have pulled off. She was involved. He gonna say, you think the son gonna take all the rap? There's no such thing of that in this case. They are all implemented. The mom, it's a conspiracy. The mom is involved.
Hey, ain't no way around that. I tried. OG Richard and then scolded me for trying to say that mom didn't know what's going on. It don't work that way. It just don't. And again, accountability as a parent. We know more information. The young man got pew-pewed in the chest on the bus or train. He got pew-pewed in the leg by police. He out here wilding. At some point, if you ask me, the parents got to take this wild bull by the reins and say, hey, it's over. You going somewhere. We placing you. Military school, something. You got to go. You can't just keep letting you run amok out here. Then he got this your son. He got a toolie on him. So yeah, that whole day didn't know I was bull jabbing, trying to be a public pretender. But it's your kid. He been known to get into trouble. It's time to put the clamps on him or give him to somebody's military. I don't know, something. But yeah, she can't be set off scot-free. And she a law enforcement officer. She got some responsibility to keep her house in check, I would imagine.
Yeah, and this guy's talking about free her. There ain't no free the mom. The mom was wrong. So I don't know what kind of JP for president logic he has going on in his head about free the mom and all this. Somebody said it in the chat. This is not Ghost or Power, Tasha and Tyreek from Power running around, committing all these crimes thinking you're going to get away with it. Because if you watch those final episodes, everything was all bad, nothing ended up going right for them. And so you don't want to be out here doing wild stuff with your son. And he's trying to justify it and we probably know that he didn't have a dad growing up in his house, and his mom probably would do some stupid ish like this for him. This is not smart at all. This is just nug in his element, just talking crazy and just watching stars all day and not being productive. He got on his nug tank top, all that. So absolutely not.
I was gonna say not so fast. They say the dad is involved. He's on the run. I don't know if he's biological. I don't know if he's a stepdaddy or what, but there was a man and her boyfriend, they call him the dad, so we don't know, but yeah, the whole family was in the car. So this is just some nonsense.
Yeah, for those that didn't catch that, it was 4 folks in that car. Mom, dad, this dude and his girlfriend. Dad gone. He probably in Mexico.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Turb. Says they were collecting that disability check as well. Oh, for sure, right on.
And shout out to DeMarcus. Says Soundview is home to some notorious gangs in New York.
Man, listen here. Noted. Nowhere not to go. Shoot.
Okay. So for that, we definitely gonna put both of them in the pit and keep it moving.
Gots to do better.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, that's cool. That baffles me. Yeah, that mom, I don't know. I can't call it. I know she, love her son, whatever the case may be, but like losing your freedom and probably your life, your health, your well-being over a wild road kid, I don't know.
Yeah, and with the mom too, she had another disabled son that she was needs to be protecting. And so where is that child? So the dad is on the run. And probably didn't even go to Mexico or anything. He's probably just around the corner, hiding out in the apartments, not doing nothing. But yeah, it's unfortunate for the disabled child because that child needs you too. So
Yes. So here we are. We're talking about the culture is in state of emergency. And I'm gonna pull this next story up going viral with this mom sending her son to school. We don't know if this is real, but we're gonna mine through it.
Hey besties, hey! So I wanted to come to y'all with this story about a little boy who got sent home from school. His mom is upset. She's going viral all over the internet because she feels like her son should be able to wear what the fuck he wants to wear to school, okay? So I just want to know, besties, should boys be dressed like boys at school and girls be dressed like girls? Or should kids be able to express how they feel and wear what they want to wear and dress how they want to dress? Let me know your thoughts and comments in the comment section because everybody is divided on this situation. And I just want to see where some of y'all stand.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
This is what it comes to. All right. Like I said, I don't know if this is 1,000% real. Maybe it's like 80 or 90, but who knows? Y'all play with it if y'all want. All right. Why are y'all doing this?
Attack on masculinity. That's what it is. It's an attack for whatever wicked reason. The vast majority has decided that masculinity is bad for whatever the wicked powers of the world have planned. That is why. Sisters, single moms out there, I know y'all don't care. Y'all have let us know that. We know. Y'all don't give a dang. Let them express themselves. Do y'all not understand? Think outside yourselves. You single moms, I'm blaming y'all. Single moms, you are raising men that no other woman wants. You are raising your sons to be lonely, depressed, anxiety-ridden, not knowing who they are. Is ungodly. Think about that if you dare. I know I'm pushing the envelope telling these selfish hyena single moms by choice to think about anybody other than themselves. But I beg of you, because this is wicked.
Yeah, and this is wrong on so many levels. Like, I just can't stop shaking my head because this child going to school, just think about all of the boys and the girls that are going to talk so negatively about him. And you know what? Who's going to praise him? Those teachers over there, stand in your truth, and they'll be promoting it. And that boy is going to be just lost and confused. I don't even care if he wants to wear the skirt. Look how he's been watching his mom. He's been around way too many women. Look how his hands are on his hips, the way he's posing. Everything about that is super feminine. It's not okay. And something needs to happen because this mother should not be allowing the child to go to school looking like this. I would have sent him home too. You can't come to school dressed like this. Look at the skirt, y'all. And he got on his little basketball socks with it. This is out of control.
Really? This what y'all parents is doing? Sending y'all little boys to school like this. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel about this video. I'm gonna say what I have to say and I'm gonna kick it from the chest. Cause this right here is just very unacceptable. But his mom was contacted by a teacher. It said that her son need to be picked up or changed out because he came to school very inappropriate, going against their dress codes. And he was causing a lot of attention on himself. And that boys wear khaki pants and females wear skirts. Her response is that, I want him to express himself. Stop saying that shit. This little boy is too young for this. It's what you gotta be teaching around that household. What you allow him to be and do. Motherfuckers ain't doing like this. Then she speak out. I don't know, y'all can screenshot it. And hear me out now, y'all. Parents that be allowing their child to go to school like this when they this young and they don't even know what side they want to be on, you can't complain if somebody bully them.
Listen. She say she just allowing him to express himself. Listen, we got to protect our seeds, gentlemen. First thing first, protect your seeds. Can't just be giving Bonquisha the most precious thing on earth, which is, a beautiful black child, and letting her manipulate and destroy it, because she's allowed to.
Bonquisha out there, please. I gotta keep sounding Lawrence best I can. Understand something. They're talking about letting these little boys express themselves. Little boys coming into preteen and striving for adulthood. It is a trial. It is not the easiest course or path to follow. It comes with lumps, and you got to challenge yourself. Understand that I can see why these little boys in these fractured homes will observe their reality and say, I don't want that position. Look deeper. I don't want that position of a male. I observed them low on the totem pole. They got no authority. They get talked too bad, and they got to take out the garbage and try to fix stuff. A little boy is going to be like, I can see. That's difficult. I'd rather go over this way where I got no judgment. I get treated like the girls, wicked, but young sisters that think this is okay, understand the wickedness around this and how you get here. Any young boy could fall victim to this mentality when they're in these fractured homes. God, please help.
Yeah, and you guys, what about the moms who have the gay besties that come through and, they're doing hair together and they're swapping high heels and different outfits and stuff, because that is a thing too. And if that boy, is seeing that and there's no real male figure around or no father around, who does this child have to look up to? And although we know that there has to be something better than this, because this ain't it, because we know all that's going to come with this, but the mom should know better. Don't have or maybe she's just training him to be her, little gay bestie or whatever in the making, because we've seen that before too. And I was watching, there was a mother who had her teenage son and they were both putting on lashes together, and he had on a crop top like her, and she was thinking that it was cute. And it's like, come on, we got to draw the line somewhere. It's okay, as far as your sexuality goes, that's one thing, but when you're pushing it on our kids and when you're trying to force something on them, and you know what, my son, A lot of times he wants to eat certain things. You know what? You're not going to do it because this is what I made for dinner. You don't get to wear a skirt to school. I don't care how you want to express yourself. Go put on some hoop shorts and grab that basketball so I can take you to basketball practice. You allow your kids can only do what you allow them to do. And this is not okay.
I agree.
There you go, right, sister. Shout out to Ryan Page. Says, enjoyed the show this evening, nephews and Ebony and chat. We'll catch the rest on the replay game. We appreciate you, Ryan Page, coming through major.
We appreciate you, brother, sponsoring the show tonight.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Big shout out to Taylor Life. We appreciate you, man. Says, blessings, SBC Nation. Call me old-fashioned. But where did this term come from? Let them express themselves come from. This new age, gentle parenting, and parents relinquishing themselves of accountability, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's toxic. I would say, you're supposed to let kids, be kids. Let boys be boys, girls be girls. But, that's within context. I tell my wife that when my son being rough, I say, he's a boy. He going to do that. He going to fall. So that kind of stuff, yeah. But, kids can't dictate whether they want to put a dress on or not. Like, y'all act like y'all don't know what's extreme and what ain't.
They are kids. They don't know masculinity, femininity. They don't know. They are kids. They want to fit in. Every kid wants to fit in with their group, with their tribe. And if your tribe is a whole bunch of single toxic bonquishas, what do you think you gonna get?
And they gonna mimic you. Like you said, all y'all know out there, they got kids, how they will mimic you. Even my son, as small as he is, he's just sitting around watching me all day long. And what am I doing? So I gotta be very careful what I'm doing or, saying or anything, because he'll just simply try to mimic it.
Shout out to my father-in-law. That's so true. My oldest son, he got so many of my mannerisms. This is the power of parenting. When you realize the strong effect you have on your kids, it also causes you to check yourself. You see, because I'm like, whoa, you see, hold up now. See, this is deep, because you're like, okay, I may have these habits, characteristics, but when you start to pass that on to your kids, then it hits different. You say, I don't like that. Let me nip that in the bud. Now I got to check myself for their sake. But that you must have a selfless spirit to do that. Shout out to parenting.
Yeah. And let them know, if they see you doing something, I was wrong for that. Let them know that you are doing some course correcting so that they can say it's okay to make mistakes, but we're going to take accountability for it too. And, Taylor Lifestyle is right, because growing up there, we had rules. It didn't matter where we were. We couldn't just turn on and watch MTV and just do all the dances. I told you guys about the time that I got snatched up for trying to do the little butterfly and the Tootsie Roll at the store. My mom was like, oh, absolutely not. You're not doing that. And my dad was there too. Yeah, we're not doing any of that. So it's rules and stuff that you have in place to where your kids, they're going to know better not to do it, but you have to enforce the rules. You can, like Mr. or Gavin X said about expressing yourself. There's other ways that you can do that. You look at Mr. Walker. He expresses himself every day with his, all of his shirts that he wears. And that's how you can express yourself. And it's a great way to do it, not in a skirt.
Amen.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Big shout out to Danny T. Appreciate you coming through with the 440 jewels. Appreciate you. Just my 4 cents. Appreciate you coming through this evening. Says there's a reason why God put Adam in charge. Amen.
Make fun of him. That's on you, because that's something you're supposed to control or can control in your household, and let him play Princess Barbie and Barbie doll and run around in your heels and makeup and everything in a house. But you let him go out there to the public thinking he's something that he's not. And I'm telling you, other people is going to make jokes. Females, girls is going to make jokes. And you want us to feel bad for a little dog. I don't. And you can tell this ain't got nothing to do with the father. This is a straight mama thing right here. Listen how she was talking. Kids ain't even old enough. Let them be kids. He can be a boy in like pink on some Cameron shit. You let him go like this and wear a skirt and glitter and act like one of them? Come on, man. We gotta do better. Don't expect no bully. Don't expect nothing if you gonna allow this. That's all I'm saying. For at least till he grow up to 18. Y'all feel me?
Okay, so a mother gets this from an elementary school saying that she needs to come pick up her child. So, saying like the child can't be dressed like this, blah, 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 blah. Now, how I feel is a little different. And y'all might not agree with it, but I do feel like, you know, at a certain age, you do know what your kids do know what the fuck is going on. And they know where they want to be at in life. So if her dressing her child up like this is a problem and you are offended and saying this is inappropriate, no, this is not inappropriate, because this child could clearly know who she is or he is, however he wants to be addressed, and the mother is very supporting. I have no issue with this, and I don't see no issue. Let me know how y'all feel.
To that mother that sent her son to...
This is just wicked. So it's just rooted in perversion, you know. Y'all ain't worried about this kid's mental health. They just want more people to join their club. You know, yeah, another zesty person. Yeah, why y'all tripping? They want the numbers so they can topple whatever they trying to do, whatever their agenda is. They will even sacrifice the kids, as we see.
I believe a lot of us 80s babies, us crack babies, are science experiments. And I think the science experiments are continuing on. And whatever the government, you know, misguided, hell-bent bonquisha, they know that for every young boy that puts on a skirt and paint their nails is one less Gavin X, one less Mr. Walker coming out here sounding the alarm, raising righteous heck. I swear to goodness. Absolutely not. Shout out to my mom once again. She was a single mom, could have the same upbringings, but thank God the single moms I was around was raging, thuggish hyenas. And my mom decreed, she used to say, you ain't gonna be no B. And as a kid, I didn't know what that meant. I was a child like this, but I didn't know. But she said, you ain't about to be no B. You gonna be tough. And she take me outside and slam me. I appreciate you, mama.
Yeah, and with the mom, when she was talking about, you know what your kids are going to be at this age, and who's to say? I don't know. I don't know that experience, but what I do know is what you are going to be allowed and what not going to be allowed to do. And when you're 18, if you want to go off and wear skirts, you're going to wear pants when you're in this house. So there is no choice. You can express yourself in other ways, but you're not going to be wearing a skirt to school, because let's think about even what this skirt is going to entail. When he's at school, he's not going to be able to play basketball with the boys or play football or run around or play on the playground because he has a skirt on. So what is he going to do? Hang out with the girls, maybe sitting on the wall, not doing what boys are doing. And he needs to be around as many boys as possible to, just kind of get out of this. But the mom co-signing this is so not okay, man.
And I would say at this point, it's kind of too late to be around boys. That ain't going to help him. He need his father. He need his dad. You can't go around other boys. They just going to simply bully him. They ain't going to teach him masculinity. Kids are cruel. So if he go around other boys and he already ain't got that instilled in him, they just going to break him even more. They ain't there to be compassionate. Y'all know how kids are. So he need the father. Should have had the father. It may just be too late. Just may be a cautionary tale at this point.
These are the casualties. At some point, it gets too late. It really does. I don't know how a young man comes back from this, especially with the internet. Hopefully, this is a fabricated story, because how do you come back from this? This young man makes a turn for the better, becomes somebody of authority and gravitas, and then his enemy pull his image back up. Good freaking luck.
To that mother that sent her son to school, somebody need to put their foot off in your ass, because this is ridiculous. This is unnecessary. You not only embarrassed yourself, you embarrassed your son. Why would you put a little boy? He's not in high school. He's not even in middle school. And middle school is pushing it too. But elementary, to put that child in a skirt and then the school have to call you and tell you that you're going to have to come and change his clothes and come get him or whatever the case may be. And you talking about your child should be able to express himself. I fought the father too. This is why y'all got to be careful who y'all lay down and make babies with, because I can't say just because the father not there, I cannot sit here and say a mother don't know better. Because a mother's supposed to protect their child. And this is not protecting a child. This is signing this child up to be teased and all the above and bullied and all the above. I don't even see how she can even think that this was okay. This is even hurtful to even see. For her to send a little boy to school in a skirt, saying he expressing himself. Girl, it's too early in the morning for me to be cursing, but girl, get the fuck out of my face with that. I will body slam you. Because at this point, I don't play about children. You're supposed to protect all children. And you signing this child up to be bullied. That's not right. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, but these children are being introduced to too much at a young age. And I feel like sometimes it's being forced on them as well. Because it's all in cartoons, it's all on YouTube, it's everywhere. And it's not okay. When they grow up and they decide to be whatever they want to be, that's fine. But this little boy is too young to be this way. I don't have, you know what, let me go. Let me just.
Yeah. And somebody left a post up under there where it says, I have no problem with people expressing who they are or being happy with who they are. Everyone deserves respect. No child should ever be bullied. Parents should protect their child regardless. That said, I believe some major life decisions are best made when a person reaches adulthood, yada, yada. So, yeah, that part. But unfortunately, I told y'all earlier, it's the path of least resistance. These parents are lazy as hell. The easiest way to parent nowadays, let your kids do whatever the hell they want. And that's the easy way.
And that's cowardice. That's relinquishing your accountability. And I can never agree with that ever at all. We went to school, you know what I mean, with alternative lifestyle individuals. You know, they keep it to themselves. You know, they got a certain look to them, walk a certain way, but it is what it is. But going to the extreme, to what does this got to do with? Understand, this is a kid. The kid wearing a skirt ain't so much about identifying it's sexuality. That's why it's wicked. It is sexuality. This is a little boy, and supposedly he has come to the understanding that he likes boys in a sexual manner. Absolutely not pure perversion. And time has shown that. All of these studies, all of these young men deleting themselves and women deleting themselves, trying to go through reverse, gender, this, that, all types of wild science experiments, weird science. All of this, let your child express themselves, turn out to be a terrible, terrible mistake.
Yeah, and there's history behind that with this country, because they had during slavery, they had the young boys. They were wearing dresses and stuff, and it was doing for the same thing that Mr. Walker's talking about. So when you want to talk about letting your child wear a skirt, you need to really understand how that was started and why they started it, and what they were doing to the young men and women on the plantation. But I have a question. If the father was to see this type of activity, maybe finds the picture, maybe somebody lets him know what's going on, can he file for custody? Because as a father, I would want to be able to say, hey, my child is in danger, and I just want to be more active or be more a part of his life, because I don't like what's going on. Would the dad have a say so? Because I think that he should.
I've seen a similar case. I think it's state to state. I think it's state to state.
Yeah, more than likely not, especially if she got a lawyer, or if there's lawyers and stuff, and the kid going there and the kid say, I'm expressing myself, and they coach the kid up, and the mom act like she ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I think the best chance a father would have in this situation, I think, is Texas. I think there was a case in Texas where something like this was going on, and the mom was trying to go ahead and have surgeries done, Sister Ebony, and I think they cut that short. But Texas. Appreciate you, Danny T. Come through with the 2 jewels.
Money.
There he is. Shout out to Ashley Foot Productions. Says, starts out allowing a skirt to be worn, ends up with him growing up wearing a hot dog outfit. Doe. My roommate here in Lagos Embassy, Anton, is trying to snatch this phone, so I gotta go. Shout out to that dog, man. Ashley Foot, gonna get in trouble, ninja.
Oh, wow.
Appreciate you, OG. Says Brittany Griner. Anyone? Absolutely not. Yeah, I don't know if I post something in the Patreon with her, but she wilding. Got 2 divorces, paying child support.
Wicked work. And as far as this mom go, yeah, we definitely gonna take her to the pit and somebody save this baby.
Yeah, it's a skirt down there for you, mom.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Which we posted. Yeah, that's why I say the babies, man. Please, Lord. Hopefully that's AI. AI deep fake. That would be good, right? But shout out to Sister Repink. AI or not, if we took a poll, do y'all believe that could be a real happening? It's a definite yes. We see the wicked stuff happening out here.
And shout out to brother DeMarcus in the Cash App. There's a lot of YT people are okay with Zesty Kids because they are pedia. Yeah.
140. Oh, sheesh.
So here we are. Nonetheless, we are talking about the culture is in a state of emergency. And a lot of people were asking just now, where's the fathers at and this and that. Bonquisha got her accountability, and so does men. So I'm going to pull this up. We talked about this with brother Le'Veon Bell. So we're going to mine through this.
Oh, man.
You have anything on Mom, did you call the leader? Stark County. Stark County. Stark with a K. Yes. So I guess I got a warning, but the warning thing in Michigan. So I got to go to Stark County Jail.
Is it a preserve? There's no.
So I gotta go from there. I'm trying to figure out.
He's a handler for him. Is he about to talk to you guys?
Somebody.
So I think the way it's going to go is
I don't know. I just think it's like
You muted.
So here we are. I'm going to take this back a second. All right. He was at an autograph signing in Ohio, somewhere in Ohio, doing an autograph signing. So he's making his money, easy money. Go sign some autographs, probably make a couple thousand, go about his day. And while he was there, all right, it says Le'Veon reflects on his decisions he's made during his 20s, saying he fathered 7 children with 6 different women. We got 7 kids by 6 women. Between when he was, 23 through 30 during his NFL career. And Bell said most of his relationships occurred during a particularly concentrated period and admitted that he was behaving irresponsibly at times. I got 6 baby mamas from 23 to 30. I was going crazy in that Kudakata. I was just being dumb. Me at 23, everybody hit me up. I always had 2 girlfriends. I just took one girl serious. He said, I never took one girl serious. So he was in Pittsburgh. I'm sure a couple of them baby mamas probably in the city somewhere. And now look at him, career over and getting locked up for a failed child support payment. But he's at the autograph signing to make the money to pay the child support, if you will, in theory.
This is embarrassing. You see, come on now. Between 23 and 30, This brother was high flying the city, loved them, driving around fancy cars, Cuda kind of falling out the sky. Raw too, obviously. Couldn't miss. See, there's a bad side to being a select male too, brothers. All that Cuda kind, you can't beat off with a stick. Now look at him. This is purely embarrassing. When it was good, it was awesome. Oh my goodness, he probably couldn't see straight. But now he can see straight. Yeah, constantly looking straight at the law all the time. All those good times. Now look at this torture. Was it worth it? Perhaps.
Yeah, well, and he's speaking on, some of the decisions that he made. And, he is working right now. He's at the signing and, making money. But at the end of the day, Bonquisha from Pittsburgh and whoever his baby's moms are, they are still going to want that check. So he may not be current with them. Maybe they're having a little tit for tat or whatever. And she put him on child support. And it is most unfortunate, but you have to handle your affairs, because if this gets out there and people know that, stuff like this can happen, the police can come and arrest you for not paying your child support. Maybe you're going to stop getting the bookings. So it's important to handle your affairs before it starts affecting your career, even if you are retired. So you got to tighten some things up, because these kids aren't going anywhere, Le'Veon.
Or just don't be a poon hound.
We're trying to cause any issue. I'm trying to keep him, buddy. It is. As long as you're cool. Joe, pat him now. You got me now. Can I just study?
And I think this is overkill. They over here treating this dude like he one of the worst criminals, like he a top 10 FBI most wanted. Like, look, all these cops, they done brought in, they got on vests to do, hey, did you pat him down? Make sure you pat him down. It's like, this is like, he had a damn autograph signing. This is an athlete. But once again, no sympathy. We got to move accordingly. This is a cautionary tale. Don't let it be you.
True. And you right, they bought all this manpower. They know who he is. Trust me, man. Everybody got phones. They done Googled him. And if you ask me, they want to overwhelm him. They want to get him roused up. They want to play on the fact that he probably can react emotionally. And guess what they're going to do as soon as he do? Sue him. I said, yeah, police be wanting to sue folks too. So they want him to get uncomfortable, maybe do a little bit of resisting, accidentally elbow one of them, and then they going to cry like they got broken rib and sue him. So like Mr. X said, not feeling sorry for him at all. It's just all bad.
And I would say to all the women out there who say, men have no consequences. Man, this is for a delinquent child support payment. And they done sent the damn Navy SEALs. So this is nonviolent, all of that. I mean, this is over money owed to the court and to a woman and to many women and to the children, obviously. But I mean, for this is wild.
Being held accountable.
Yeah, and it's important to keep in mind, too, with these police, because they are putting it on extra thick. We have to remember he was a millionaire athlete. He was probably pushing up, getting all the women from their community also, as well as whoever else that he was frequenting. So they are going to lay it on thick just because, just don't give them a reason to pull up on you. Don't give them a reason to try to arrest you, because it's like a humiliation tactic. It's like, yes, you're a millionaire. Yes, you played for the Steelers and you were in the NFL, but I still have the power to come and arrest you and pull you out of, you're doing a football signing. It's something that they just kind of like to do in order to just kind of see your downfall. So just don't give them a reason. You got to handle your business.
Yes, ma'am.
It's for, I guess, for child support. Yeah, that sucks.
Do you have any property you want him to take with him? Like, no, expensive jewelry. Expensive jewelry? Yeah, I mean, maybe your earrings.
My earrings.
I don't want them to somehow get lost.
Doesn't make you take them all. Yeah.
All jewelry's got to come off.
There or you talking about just
the jail will have him taken out before they leave your property and seal everything else. Like if you don't want to get him lost or deal with that nonsense, you want to give him to him. They shouldn't use them. But yeah, I don't want you to rest
No, I got you. I just made him here.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? No, I got you. And I was.
Look at this. Like, let me say, it's kind of ridiculous. They got undercover agents, non-uniform officers. They got the call. They in bumfuck Ohio somewhere, and they got the call. They say, "Hey, Le'Veon here. We about to do an arrest." They call all the cops from surrounding areas. They in the back country somewhere. They say, "Hell, this is the highlight of our year," and they all round up. Say, "Let's go get them."
If he start running, y'all ain't gonna catch him. I don't care how many. Look, they got him surrounded. Maybe that's why they like we got to surround him. Cause yeah, if he get the moving, good luck. Yeah, I don't care if Big Billy Bobby all them tattoos, you gonna get broke down like a fraction. He gonna hit you with that wop wop. He gonna fall right on your face. I get it. I hate it for the brother. Regardless of the situation, ignorance, I always hate seeing my brother surrounded by law enforcement. They ain't never gonna sit well with me. Let's do better. But nevertheless, it gave me pleasure to see him break him down one time for the one time.
I'm trying to just think like, cause my mom said she calling I guess I got work from Michigan. I didn't know, so she's calling.
Like, so we'll walk over here and get you the name and we'll call back. I didn't. You have anything on?
Mom, did you call the waiter?
Stark County. Stark County.
With a K. Yes.
Yeah, if you tell your mom, she can call wherever his the child support court is originated from. You can call them and see what you can do about doing.
Listen.
Execute Order 66.
This is why most men can never come up on this square like a Gavin X and Mr. Walker. These guys are, gynocratic guards. Look at the first person he called. Mama, come get me. I'm down, whatever the case, it's mama. So a lot of these dudes is mama boys, and it's unfortunate.
That's just so backwards. That's so backwards. The gynocracy is all power encompassing to a fault. Now look, this is a physical god, and he got to call mommy because you got all the power. There's no, in the gynocracy, there is no transfer of power authority to the most resourceful and influential person. It remains with mom, no matter if she a crackhead or not. This is wicked. Shout out to my father-in-law. If I ever get in trouble, I'm calling him. Say, call him. Call a man. I think it helps. Call a man. Call somebody but a woman. It just seems a man calling on a woman for help in this situation is a cattywampus situation, or it seems like weakness. I don't know.
Yeah, and we hear it all the time, with certain athletes. They will have their mothers, because if they're not married or they don't trust their girlfriends or their significant others, then they will have mom in charge. But you are still responsible to make sure that she's making sure that those payments get set up. You are still have to oversee everything and make sure that everybody is straight. So, just calling mom, this is not a good look. You have to handle your business. You are a grown man. You were in the NFL. You had a great career and all that. You got to handle your business. This is so embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for him.
Because they will come over here and pick him up. and take him over to Michigan. So if you can get it squashed, then that should kick you out. Okay? He's going to Stark County Sheriff's Office right now. That's what we can tell you till Michigan County. Yeah.
We are! We live! Let's fucking go! Hey, I ain't never coming back. Y'all never see me again, ever!
Now this is him being released.
Hell!
Look how he don't give no F's. All right, y'all see him in this damn mugshot. So former Michigan State, Le'Veon Bell, you know, he high and whatever, y'all know. Hell, he was late going to when he was playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Y'all remember him and Antonio Brown, they was running amok and they were late on their way to the damn team flight to go to a game. You know, they were smoking herb, driving things. They ain't care. So they were running the city for that time. And yeah, he loved to indulge in some herb. Look at him. And what was I saying here? 50,000. That's what it's about, $50,000. And he been on the record saying he ain't giving her a dime. A lot of these guys, I'm not giving her a dime. So, you know, this is a fight you're going to have to fight. Or them. Let me say them, because there's many of them.
Many legions of Kutakata he's got to battle with for the rest of his days. Is it worth it? I say no. You know, Gavin X, now we got some classmates that played in the league that's in a similar situation, having too many kids. I really don't understand that. Like, you know what I mean? Like just giving everybody your seed. Then just pull out gamers that we can understand and throws a passion. Who trying to reach for, you know, a hub? I get it. but golly, like, don't that fear make you act more responsible? You just shooting up everything and wishing for the best.
Yeah, wildin'. And I was trying to Mr. Jerseyworth, like you said, players being late is normal, but it wasn't normal. They got pulled over by the cops or something. They was on their way to the airport or something. They got pulled over by the cops. They was smoking weed on their way. They had a game the next day. And wasn't nothing normal about that.
Brothers, you really out here, you got your pick of the sisters. You want to keep things kosher and not get hectic. Show them that you got some discipline. Show them that you care. When you just freely give your seed to a woman, she check a box on you. I'm telling, and look how it always plays out. No, don't give her that. If you ain't trying to build something with her, it ends bad every time.
Yeah, and he already said at the beginning, he said that he was moving around most wonky. He was running wild, and it is what it is. But you have to take accountability for it. And yeah, it does look like it's 50,000, but that could be just a couple months, you know, worth of child support, depending on how much, you know, each child is getting. And that mom is going to want the money, because we have to remember the gynocracy is going to be like, hold up. How come you're not in X, Y, and Z if you had a baby with an NFL star and putting the pressure on her? He does need to take care of his responsibilities, but if he doesn't want to pay child support, get custody of the kid and handle your business. But at the end of the day, you are going to be on the hook. You were the NFL player, and they're going to come at you, and they're going to find out where you are, your whereabouts, and what you have up and coming, and you don't want to get embarrassed like this.
I ain't never coming back. Y'all never see me again, ever again in your life. I promise you won't.
Former NFL running back Le'Veon Bell is shaking because now he owes his cousin $25 million for an alleged rape. There's a lot to the story. Let's talk about it. Now, I'm going to explain to you the case, and then I'm going to explain what Le'Veon says is going on allegedly. So in this case, the cousin, Jada Bell, is stating that she was AR'd by her cousin since she was 6 years old, 5 or 6 years old. She said that the assault stopped when she was allegedly 18 years old, that him and his brother, do we believe his name is Levante Bell, were both graping her as a baby girl all the way till she was finally a grown woman. Now, when she took this to court, they actually never served Le'Veon because they took it to his home in Ohio and he did not sign. He was actually living in California at the time. And so whoever signed the paperwork saying that he was supposed to come to court, not only did he not get it, he never signed it. And that is why she was awarded that $25 million settlement. Now, Le'Veon came on Twitch and he defended himself.
Man. Yeah. This dude going through it. A lot of these dudes going through it. Like he say he has some kind of paperwork. I don't even know how they was able to file some of these charges. You know, is it true? That's the first thing we need to figure out, you know, but you know, it's her word. And I guess he didn't show up to court and she got some kind of default judgment for $25 million for grape. And she said it went on for over a decade. I don't know.
Holy cow. I don't even know where to start here. So was this like a civil case? Because if they got a default judgment, I don't know if that's what it's called.
It was definitely civil. That's
Yeah,
why I say,
so like if you really see what I'm saying, I don't know. I first and foremost, grape is the most heinous crime you could do, if you ask me. It's just wicked. Nevertheless, if you are accusing this man and that's heinous for that long, why not pursue criminal? You just want bread. Maybe criminal, but you just like, nah, forget the criminal, bread. I just take the bread.
That's why I say I don't know if they can pursue criminal. You know, obviously, I guess the state or whatever will have to bring that up. But the person, like I said, they can sue you for anything, but he will have to show up to court for the very least and defend himself. But I guess he didn't at all.
So just 25 mil? Like I'm guessing without proving, how would you prove it? I don't know. That's just wild.
Yeah, it definitely should have been. Definitely should have been something that he should have defended, you know, not only just your name and your legacy and everything. And just because you didn't show up to court, all of a sudden she's awarded this money. That was negligent on his part. We don't know who signed the paperwork or anything, but at the end of the day, you're still on the hook. And there are like statutes of limitations for, you know, grape allegations, especially when it comes to kids. There's a certain time period, like 7 years or 10 years. I don't know what it is, but if it's past that, then they can't charge you criminally, but they can make you pay a fine or whatever. So he did drop the ball on that. He should have showed up to court and fought for it. But he did say that as soon as he stopped paying her bills, that's when she came with the allegations. So, that's bad.
I was going to say in some states, I know in like New York City, they passed that law a few years ago, which got Bill Cosby and them caught up, where people can retroactively go back for grape and whatnot. So depends on, obviously this wasn't in that state. Very few states, I guess, passed that law.
There you go. There is a very little statutes of limitations for grape on minors. So if you say you are a minor, they're saying have at it. But for adults, it ranges from 5 to 20 years for adult victims.
Now, Le'Veon came on Twitch and he defended himself, saying that this never happened. He said that him and his cousin had been cool since 2022. Around March 2022, he told her he could no longer foot the bill to her lifestyle. He said before that, he was buying wigs, he was buying apartments, she was coming to all the games when he was playing, you know, for all these different teams. When he had the money, he was spending it on his family. He said he spent it on everyone around him. Then he came to her like, hey, I can't do it anymore. He said that she blew up at him. Oh, okay, I'm going to show you who the bad guy is, allegedly. He said after that, he did not talk to his cousin. Then when the reports came out that he was being sued for that $25 million, he saw it on TMZ with the rest of the public. He was not informed that he was in a lawsuit with his cousin. When he saw that it was for grape, he said that he was completely blindsided and he can't believe that. And he also was trying to explain that why would she be around me this long, reaping all the benefits of my success if I harmed her in that way? Now, the reports are saying that Le'Veon never got any of these court, summons, anything like that, because they were all going to his house in Ohio. and he was living in California at the time. Now, when you think about this man's money drying up, it makes sense because he says he has 7 kids and 6 baby mamas, and he explained that they were all mistakes. And that is going to mess up a man's money, so I can see why you can't afford your family.
Shout out to Le'Veon. You about to be on the Nug Nug damn logo. He said, I got 7 kids by 6 women, and every one of them damn kids was a mistake. Yeah. All of them. They said, Le'Veon, you love any of your kids? No, they were all mistakes. I was drunk. I was hunching. You know, this man said every one of his kids are mistakes. He had 2 kids with the same woman, both mistakes.
Yeah. He was just hunching. Like, y'all don't get it, living fast. Pittsburgh only so big. My goodness, he was running amok. Y'all don't get it how wild it can get for some of these athletes. Ninja could find himself in 7 Kudakatas in one day. Sweet Jesus in the morning time. And now you paying for it. Justice, if you ask me, sorry, not sorry. You done had all these kids. Yeah, you are the scourge. You ain't good. Dang, Le'Veon. Tempted to tell you go ahead and you like flowers, Le'Veon? You might have to go and look at the flowers with your fast self. Golly.
Yeah, and Le'Veon, what he should have done is maybe had like a house manager, somebody staying at the house that's checking the mail, or, you know, making sure that things are straight, and let you know when things like this come across your desk, even if you're not there. There's got to be some sort of way that he could have talked to an attorney, or maybe let them know, maybe contacted the court, like, hey, I didn't know, I want to fight this. But there's nothing that he can do. This is wild. Just because I didn't know about my court date and didn't show up, now all of a sudden I have to pay this. He should have handled his business, though.
I'm sure he can appeal it, but obviously that's probably gonna cost bread that he already don't got. So I'm sure there's an appeal process that if he want to, you know, correct things.
Here you go. And if he tries not to pay it, the court can use orders to try to force him to pay it, but it is more more money. So that's the thing too. Once you get this judgment, now you got to enforce it. If he don't pay willingly, now what you gonna do?
That's why I said this stuff goes on all the time. Look at O.J. Simpson. Hell, he lost a civil case. He didn't lose the criminal case, but the civil case, he was found guilty, and he owed them people what, $33 million, and he still to this day owed them bread. You know, that was what, 30, 40 years ago. So, and he was moving to different states. He moved to like Florida and was trying to find different obviously moving stuff out of his name. You know, these guys get trust and offshore accounts, whatever they got to do. Look at The Game, the rapper The Game right now. He just got similar case, some type of grape case, and he owe a woman $7 million. And he said, I ain't never giving her the money, you know, and he moving all his stuff around. He like, you ain't get never. You know, so
there's a way to play it. So there's another side of this wicked America injustice system.
Yeah, but Gavin X, you brought up a good point about maybe that's why he had his mom kind of running his financial affairs, because he probably put money into her name to kind of protect his assets from the women that were surrounding him. So that could be a thing too.
So shout out to the big timers. Everything in my mama's name. Hood rich. All right, that's a real thing though. For even Tom Brady, they say put stuff in his mama's name to, you know, avoid losing stuff in a divorce. And it's just a way to protect assets. Like I said, when you get this kind of money, a lot of these guys don't got stuff in their name, and they got LLCs and trust and mama and whatnot.
And this is another problem with being low on the totem pole in the gynocracy. You can have all the money you want. You could be Le'Veon Bell. Then you go ahead and start putting assets in my sister's name, my mom. They tend to go to women. And what happens when they get funny on you? Le'Veon like, hey, big sis, little sis, you know they're my cars. She's like, they in my name, no. See? Yeah, now what?
anymore. You got child support coming all out the wazoo. Now, he said, why would I ever do that? I've got men and women in my DMs begging to be with me. I've got all these baby moms. Now, sir, that's not really a good argument, but I think in the best instance of this case, it would take a lie detector test. I would need a lie detector test from him and her. They would have to go back in court for it. Said it was never summons. He believes that maybe one of the contractors at his home in Ohio signed for him, because even in the reports that I read, they said that it was not Bell's signature. It was not his signature. So this is a sticky, messy situation. People are looking at him over his glasses because of his over their glasses. They're looking at him with a side eye because of his theatric Twitch live that he did trying to defend himself. I think they need to go back to court. He needs to be there. The evidence needs to be presented, and we got to see what's going on. This could be for the money. This could be for the, the injustice that his cousin may have endured.
We know it's more than likely for the money, and. I was just about to hit on something she said there. I done lost my damn train of thought. She gonna ask, is it for the money? Go ahead.
Yeah, she was stumbling there for a second. I was trying to catch it too. Dag damn it. We know it's for the money. That's why I brought up was this civil criminal. And he made a point. Le'Veon is wonky. I'm not defending him. However, we got to do our best to call this down the middle. He made a good point saying, if he did all of this wild grape, as heinous as that is, why is she coming to games? That's a real thing. Why is she showing up to games on the sideline? We could understand some extortion, okay, but you showing up partying like a rock star with this guy that did the most heinous thing to you, it's questionable.
Yeah, and it's all documented because all he has to do is just look up specific games that she was at, and there is footage. They take video of the crowd and who's there, and they even put certain family members on the big screen, at some of these games. So I would tell him to maybe go that route. I definitely think it's a money grab, because if you were really violated by this man, you wouldn't want anything to do with him or to be at his events or anything that he has going on if that really happened to you.
And I would say, like the woman was saying, people going to be looking at him with a side eye. Because just the accusations alone can ruin a man. So at this point, I mean, he's going to have to fight back. He's been found guilty in civil court. So the court of public opinion is now, going to be critical on you.
Yeah, Le'Veon is right now. He got a long road of atonement ahead of him if he wants to try to change for the better. Because right now he's looking like, just grande, pookie, nug, no type of discipline. And because of that, these wicked allegations ain't far-fetched. You are moving wild, brother.
Yeah, and for him, it would be most important for him to stop going around and making videos and acting like things don't matter, and I'm not going to do this, and I'm not paying this, and I'm not doing that. I'm not showing up to court. You need to start caring about these things, start taking responsibility for your finances and making sure that you're handling your business. Like, you're not in your 20s anymore. You're already retired. You're well into your 30s or 40s at this point. It's time to man up and handle your responsibilities. So.
Appreciate your brother Ham Dog coming through like you do. Says hand on the hip in public on any accusation. Absolutely agrees. On any occasion. Yeah. Oh.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to put this brother in the sub for now till we figure out more on this story.
Ain't no coup to cut it down there, Poonhound.
Man.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely not. It ain't worth it. Gotta continue thinking about the future. Can't get wound up in your success. Man, we all can only imagine. Seven kids in 7 years by 6 different women. That is fast.
Yes. And that's why we're talking about the culture is in a state of emergency. It's time to wake up, Code Red. And we going back over here to Tasha K. Her and JP. We wasn't finished with this the other night. There's more to talk about with this roly-poly JP. So we're going to mine through the rest of this.
Oh, have mercy.
That. But go ahead.
Yeah, every man that got money, right? And it seems like black men is more of the black man with money is a more of an easy target than all of the other races or counterparts. But a lot of stuff they do, they have done nothing that the average person that don't do in real time. When you go to a club, men buy women drinks, they get drunk, they get liquored up, they go to the hotel, and before you know it, it depends if he got a lot of money or status. Like Roland Martin, he got clout. So of course they're gonna abuse and use his clout against him. I think that's the worst thing.
So you're blaming. So your position is you're blaming the other people. You feel like he's been extorted. You feel like
absolutely
a man that stands up to try to say protect the black families. Don't break up the black families. Don't do this. But yet is out here having unprotected sex with a woman whose black family is destroyed and is probably having to do that to pay her bills. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think she wanted to do that. Even if it is an extortion, even if it is, he is exploiting and preying on people who need money.
But here's but here's the thing. Here's the thing though, Tasha. I'm glad you made that point because I live right across the street from the projects. And the landlord, in fact, I had a woman when I was late on my rent and he was going to kick me out. And we made a deal. But he's over there sleeping with all of those women. When a man is white, when the boss is white, when the landlord is white,
that's not true.
And never say
That's
nothing.
not true. Harvey Weinstein is in jail right now. Don't make me. Jeffrey Epstein is dead. Don't make me go down the list. We got another family online now that's being investigated by the feds, the Lipsy family. Okay, I can go through
but those are top tier men
that have been charged with the same deviant acts. The difference is they're held accountable by their community, but with our community, we offer grace. Keep it quiet. Free R. Kelly. He ain't gonna touch our daughters no more. He make good music. That's the issue that I have with it. Okay.
Listen, that's not our community, Tasha. Stop the cap. Maybe more women saying free R. Kelly than anything. We could start with that. But nonetheless, don't put that on, our culture, on black culture. Be like, hey, it's a deep rabbit. I'm gonna let y'all go because I'm gonna try to.
There you go. Shout out to Rachel. She just stopped the Free Kells movement. I still don't know what that was about, but I don't know. Am I missing something with that? Nevertheless, rabbit hole. But JP back up here. try to prove a point. This was epic. Shout out to Replay Gang. If y'all missed, we had JP up here live earlier this week. Absolutely undisputable epic. Shout out to Replay Gang. Go and check it out. But this is about where we left off. And yeah, JP up here setting up for roly poly, but he's conflicted like Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, and JP's talking about he lives across the street from the projects. No, you live in the projects, fool. So let's start there. But as far as the whole free R. Kelly movement and stuff, the problem with it is that he is not in jail for the crimes that we saw on the videotapes and we know that he's doing. He's getting charged for the Mann Act. And me personally, I don't think that he should be in jail for that because that's basically just flying women out to have sex with, and people do it all the time. So that is what we have a problem with. If you're going to charge him for the real crimes, not for the Mann Act. And that goes the same with Diddy. Charge him for all those videos that we saw and all those atrocities that he committed, not for just flying women out, especially when they were about it and they wanted to participate in that. So that's where we're at with it, Tasha K.
That's fair. Thank you, Sister Ebony, because I really didn't know. I didn't look into it. That's fair. Yeah, not the man that get him for the heinous stuff. Men gonna be men, especially wealthy men. So JP kind of got a point there, Well, no, because like I said, the folks that Tasha rattled off, they got prosecuted, but for the most part, the colonizer man gets away with being a man.
Yeah, and with Roly Holy Poly, he was getting, fingered and doing all sorts of crazy stuff, and those men didn't do that. So we can point that out too. That is the obvious. Rolling, you were doing way too much.
You gotta give us a warning. Like what? That's a shock to the system. Shout out to the brother Theo Coop over at the Do Better Podcast. Look what you walked in on, brother. He said, support my interest, people. Is that Jay Prince on the Tasha K show? Yes, it is, sir. What the F is going on? Shout out to Anthony Dean.
Appreciate you, brother Theo. Yeah, that's JP up here with this pink bonnet. Here we go. It's crazy.
Egregious.
Now, what about the parents who was giving them kids up to R. Kelly, though?
It doesn't matter. They should be in jail too, but it still doesn't negate that R. Kelly touched them.
Yes, but now here's the difference between when black boys get assaulted when they was a kid and black girls, because that would have been a black girl who became sexually deviant and she had a past of men raping her. Because R. Kelly was touched when he was a child.
I saw a child right behind you. I saw a child come through that door right behind you.
Three girls. You don't have this story. You don't have this story.
That's your baby. That's your baby that just walked through that door back there.
Yeah, I got 3 babies.
Okay, you got 3 babies. Now I want you to say that as if it was your child.
Right. So no. I get what you're saying, Tasha. I'm not negating. None of this stuff should be happening when I'm not agreeing with all that type of grapes and all that other type of stuff. What I'm saying is, when a boy, though, R. Kelly was sexually assaulted and nobody gave a damn. But when a woman gets sexually assaulted, you get excused.
That's a grown man. I don't care. I was molested as a child.
Yeah.
So
we're going down the rabbit hole. All right. Like JP said, you can't absolve and excuse. You know, it may not be his fault, as Mr. Walker said, but it's his responsibility to carry on life as a man and not, project and perpetuate that onto other children. So that's his responsibility, is to do that. And he didn't hold his end of the bargain up. He was a monster. So that's just what it is.
Yeah, listen here. I believe, that your soul is set the way it is. A lot of us, we didn't set up here and trauma bond about being, touched sexually at young ages. A lot of us endure that. Same with me. At the same time, I didn't grow up like, now I'm going to, do what was done to me, because thank God I didn't process it as a traumatic event. You know what I mean? But I see what JP saying, but we can't absolve folks of their actions. Yes, Kales could have been victimized for sure, most likely was. But, for some folks, I believe you're either going to become a monster, or you're going to say, you know what? That wasn't right. I healed. I know what that's about. I will be danged if I continue to perpetuate that madness. So I think you can go either way, and there's no excuse if you ask me for going the wrong way. God dang it.
Yeah, I definitely don't agree with JP here. That bonnet in the side fro action is really kicking in right now, because he's not making any logical sense as far as that goes. R. Kelly had the means and had the resources in order to get the help that he needed. We were talking about mental health earlier, and you're not responsible for what happened to you, but you are responsible for taking care of yourself, to heal yourself from the things that happened to you in your childhood. So, and that's where R. Kelly didn't take care of, but that's not the reason why he's in jail. He's in jail for the Mann Act, and so that's not even what he should be charged for. So,
I ain't never touched a child. And I didn't have the privileges that was afforded to R. Kelly through his talent. God gave him a gift to go out and be great, for people to love him. But what did he do? He took advantage of that. What I look like out here just because mama molested me and I go out there and do that to somebody else's child? No, that's my problem with the black community now. Is y'all sit here and y'all stand fuck shit, right? I wish I could cuss on here. I should take this to Tasha K Live. This is why I don't put this on YouTube, because I get triggered. But this is the very thing that I'm talking about, because part of my family wanted to erase that. Oh, he didn't touch you. He didn't do this. I remember going down on that man at 5 years old. Mm-hmm. That's our problem. We want to excuse just because they're gifted in this, that they cannot be sick. R. Kelly is sick. I'm not saying that's the case with Roland Martin, but at the same time, if we're going to listen, you either about it or you not. If you're not going to live by what you preach, get the hell off the camera. I'm sorry, I got Jay Prince. Go ahead, wrap it up so we can move on.
I want to say this, Natasha. I want to say this. You know, I come from a single mammy community, right? And what I have seen on this topic, the only men that get charged with great cases and stuff like that is the men that's probably a square, working a job, going to church. Well, it seems like it's this what it seems, because R. Kelly is in that category. All of the dope dealers, the inmates, the shooters, they gets to get away with a lot of stuff that the good dudes don't get away with. So a lot of times when you see these cases, these men been doing this stuff for years, but they've been getting away with it. We already know the dope dealers pulling up on the high schools on girls, and nobody complained about it.
We live in a different world right now, and everybody is being held accountable, including Sydney Starr, the trans person, the man in the wig, and we will be discussing that in detail on TashaKLive.com, sir. I see why you wear a bonnet. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. It explains it all. He came up in here with a bonnet on with some bullshit. Who's next?
Yeah. So she said she see why. She see why you got that bonnet on. I see Theo come back. Yeah, he got that bonnet on. And Tasha calling him zesty at this point.
Yeah. Shout out to Jay Prince. Hey, brother Theo, Jay Prince came up here. He said he wore the bonnet to try to prove, I guess, that you can be masculine and wear a bonnet. And I told him, I said, JP, you need to really drive that point home. You really want to show them you could be masculine while dressing feminine? Throw on a dress and parade around with your big bad self. Yeah, JP don't know which way is up. Po devil.
Yeah, he definitely sent Tasha on Tasha K on one, but I don't agree with her when she was saying that it's in Black culture in order to not acknowledge certain things. We don't have like a PDF type style ring in our culture, because whenever things happen and people find out, especially the men in our community, they don't put up with that stuff, and if there aren't any men around and women aren't calling it out, I'm talking about on a large scale, because we all know with different cultures all over the world, they do have PDF type rings and things going on there. These kids are sold and all that. We don't have that in our community, and our men do call it out. So I don't agree with her with that.
Daggone right. Yeah, salute to Tasha, man. She definitely got some trauma. That was deep. 5 years old, abused. Salute to the sister for making it through and not falling a victim. Because that's intense, man. Blessings to the post sister.
On it, okay? I'm gonna let you go. It explains it all. He came up in here with a bonnet on with some bullshit. Who's next? Who's calling?
I want to get in. I want to get in on this dude that had the bonnet. Like all that feminine energy. You're at home. I'm pretty sure your girlfriend is at work doing all the manly work. So you really, some of our Black men need some therapy. Seriously, we need to break these generational curses. And he is a problem.
Well, first of all, Jay Prince ain't got no girlfriend at home. He got an ex-wife, and she left him. So, in fact, ain't nobody out working. Bonquisha, you know who out working? You is. You at work right now paying Jay Prince's bills with the EBT. Yeah, you field ninjas or butlers, as he would call you.
Listen here, man. You know what's so amusing about JP? He ain't worth a broken wood nickel. Understood. But this woman come up here criticizing him. If she was in JP's presence, he could probably get a smile and some cooperation about her. That's the amazing. As dusty, funky, downtrodden, diabolical as that creature is, he get desired outcome. Queen Tulsa could talk all this mess all she want to. Don't let
JP. This. We don't know if Queen Tulsa is a woman. I'll tell y'all that right now.
I was gonna let it go. JP will find out.
Yeah, and all JP has to do is present his eightplex or his quadplex plan, and she might be down on her luck, and she might want to get up on the offer to be on the compound with JP and all his ladies and children. So
what y'all gonna do when JP go live with his quadplex and octoplexes and dozens of food carts? What y'all gonna do when he got his empire? I believe in a vision, JP.
Some of our black men need some therapy. Seriously, we need to break these generational curses, and he is a problem. Okay, let's get on
You
Roland
know what? If
Martin.
he's in the chat, I want to let you have a piece of him because he
Oh,
was sitting there. Them kids was coming through the door. It is 3:00 in the afternoon. Why you ain't at work, sir? Why do you have on the bonnet like you were the housewife?
right,
A
Mr.
gentleman, he
Mom.
just coming up in here. That was a gentleman that was just on here that was actually making excuses for men like R. Kelly and them's behavior and saying that, oh, Roland Martin must have been extorted. Okay, yes, he was extorted, but he still preaches for black family values and morals and stuff, but yet he's doing immoral things.
Tasha, that's just like Hunter Biden
Mother with kids.
That's just like Hunter Biden coming out talking about, being clean from drugs, and he's in the White House smoking it up. You get what I'm saying? It just doesn't match.
I did appreciate him exposing the underground, what he said, gay community and politics. Because we're definitely going to unwind that. I spoke with a gentleman who was exploited as a black gay man in Chicago by a very famous senator. And we're going to be unwinding that this Wednesday on TashaKLive.com. Obama's best friend did this to this boy. Obama's best friend did this to this boy. So you make sure you have your TashaKLive.com.
Jesus. Look at Ebony. It's a wild. Tasha K be up here spilling tea, as they say. She don't give no F's. All right, who you is. Come for if you want.
I get it now. I'm not making fun of anybody's trauma. That ain't my deal. But I see now why Tasha K is no holds bar. Tasha K, like, I got a pass. I got trauma. I ain't feel sorry for none of y'all. Ain't nobody feel sorry for me when I was 5 years old. Y'all, that's real. That's a real energy. Like, I ain't feel sorry for y'all. I'm gonna tell her like it is. F y'all feelings. That's why she like this. But she's still able to be a wife to her husband. I can respect Tasha K's wonky balance. I think she made the most out of her situation. I got more respect for the sister today.
Yeah, and the things that she's talking about is not so far-fetched, because we were talking about Obama, and we don't know if this is true. This is all allegedly with everything, but he was saying that it was okay to have a what was it, a gay role model, and everyone needs a gay man in their life, and all this wonky stuff. So I mean, we'll wait for the receipts and see what is going on. But back to what the caller was saying is, this is the problem with black men. JP is not all black men. Let's just be clear. A lot of our brothers do not think like him whatsoever. They do not wear bonnets. They are not at home at 3:00 in the afternoon talking crazy online to get attention. So that is definitely not the culture of our men. So I just want to point that out.
Yeah, we do not associate. We don't share any thoughts or feelings with JP. He's an internet personality.
Mm-hmm.
Dog. Shout out to James Horton. Say shout out to Ebony Dean. TMI Rolly is in the pit. Y'all know why he in the pit now.
Yeah, alizations.
Subscriptions on, because we interviewed him, and we're going to unwind everything pertaining to these hidden, closeted DL, quiet on the creek senators and people in positions of power. There's a new Tasha K in town today, okay? Anything else, Queen Tulsa? If G-Listed comes back on here, I will let you have a piece of him, because he is supposed to be at work, but apparently he's at home supposed to be raising 3 kids, but he's on here, trying to advocate for R. Kelly to get out to mess with some more kids. What'd you say?
Absolutely.
That wasn't G-Listed. Who was it? Prince. Jay Prince. It wasn't G-Listed. Sorry, G-Listed. I messed with you. Okay, I'm sorry. It was Jay Prince. Okay. But anything else you want to add, Queen Tulsa?
Yes, I just want to say that Roland Martin needs to handle his outside affairs a little bit more efficiently. We should all have not known about that. For future references, NDAs, when you are going to step out in your marriage. I mean, apparently I don't know what's going on in their marriage, but there are lavender relationships and there are open marriages. But I just say, practice what you preach, or it'll come to the light. Thank you, Tasha K. Have a wonderful day.
See you on TashaKLive.com for the Sydney Star expose.
You will. And can I say something on that?
Yes. Oh, no. We can't, because it's too deep. And like I said, that black woman, put that black woman up real quick. Her name is Shakola. And Shakola got to do a few things, a few strange things with some change, because she got some kids. And then you got a man or just men in general that are exploiting. She has a service, I'm sure, that she sells and she offers, and she's really good at it. You understand what I'm saying? But if she's, I don't think she's doing it because she wants to do it. She's doing it because she has to do it.
See, stop that, Tasha.
Hell!
Yeah, stop doing that. This is a grown woman. We don't feel bad for her. She's exploiting folks. Stop acting like she's the victim. Like you said, Roly-Poly ain't a victim either. And I guess Jamie Foxx and whoever else she's been dealing with. But at the very same time, we ain't going to act like, oh, she's some single mom that's just trying to make money to take care of her kids and these men are targeting her. No, she's targeting them. She's getting some out the deal. And we know there's another man involved. Like, nah, she ain't a victim.
Yeah, most likely. I think allegedly she got a whole handler. And folks like Roly-Poly, they are not predators. They can only be victimized. They are suckers waiting to get licked, and easy to spot behind her like this. Roly-Poly couldn't stop looking at her, and she sunk her claws and probably other things into them, and is done. Yeah, there would be no mercy for Roly or her. As we continue to say up here, you know, I'm so tired of folks always trying to find a guilty side and an innocent side. We living in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah. Ain't nobody innocent out here at all. And sometimes you may have freaking predator on predator violence. Shoot.
Yeah, and we definitely are not putting the cape on for Roland. He's been saying some very egregious stuff about our lineage and, blocking our reparations and calling us stupid fools, and y'all are stupid fools for not, doing X, Y, and Z. So we're not caping for him, and we're also not caping for her. She was a grown woman. I don't know if she was married at the time or not, but I know that she has kids. But anytime you're videoing something, she actually put this story out. So this is something you did. You had your fingers in places where the sun doesn't shine. That was not us. I don't agree with, caping for either of these grown adults who, are getting exposed. And I'm happy for it because we have a lot of things going on within our lineage, and we need to get people up out the paint. Not everybody, like I said before, is going to be along for the ride. He's got to go too.
Because of where she is on the income spectrum of being a single mom, 3 kids.
Well, I got to push back on that. Now, doing what she needs to do in her relationship, if Uncle, if Ro is her trick and that's the situation, or, sponsor, that's fine, right? But taking it to the point where it's exposure and extortion. No. Fair exchange is no robbery.
Goddamn. If it was extortion, hold on for a second. That's what Roland's telling y'all.
I didn't say that.
Black men gonna go for the extortion part.
No.
Bro, no. And that's the only thing. And I push back on his lawyers. I said, if you were extorted, where's the police report? Where's this? If this happened 2 years ago, where's the police filing? Where's the civil suit? Where is that? Where is it?
So let me push back. A crime can occur before charges ever happen, right? The charges happen because the crime occurred. Because they fighting the payoff.
2 years.
Yeah, so he's been probably actively playing or pursuing extortion is extortion.
For 2 years?
It happened. Yeah, think about, as much quote unquote as the celebrity you get, out of all the people that you've done, from R. Kelly to everybody else, how many of them? Wait. How many of them people?
Hold on. When you are with a woman and you promise you're gonna do this and that, and you comfortable with that woman, first of all, this is besides the hidden cameras. There were pictures that he let her take of him full body. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's not extortion. That was willingness. And when you got a hoe out here that you exploiting that comes from a different side of the tracks, where the drug dealers are, where the scammers are, all of them, okay? They're dragging and robbing, they're doing everything. She got 3 kids she got to feed. Sir, you are at the top of the totem pole. Pay your hoe to be quiet. Pay your hoe to be quiet.
So pay your extortion bill.
The same black family he trying to say, take out the projects. We need to help, do better, be a father to her and her kids. That ain't no damn extortion. That's holding him responsible. He want to come lay out with that woman that's got 3 kids she got to feed and exploit her for $100. No, hell no. You got to get off. You got to get off. Y'all letting this now. Put him down. We're not finna do this today. What we're not finna do is this today. This man is economically advantaged. There's a project hoe. Extortion. File a police report. Arrest that hoe. Arrest the dude that you said that did it.
I don't agree, Tasha.
Hell.
I see what you're trying to say. Bonquisha got market value. So Tasha K trying to say if Roland Martin is some millionaire or well-to-do person, you should pay more for Kudakata than Tyrone. If Tyrone can get it for $40 or $100, you too shouldn't pay $40 or $100. You should pay $10,000 or whatever you weigh. You should pay what you weigh, according to Tasha, regardless of what the Kudakata is actually worth. We ain't even going off what the market value of the Kudakata is, the value of the man, and you should pay what you weigh. No.
I don't agree either. However, this is bigger. This is an extension of the big man tax. This is the roly-poly tax. So Tasha, like, I get it. Listen here. There's levels to this. Tasha done viewed these images and she didn't observe the data. She like, Ninja, you ain't working with nothing. You got a little chode nub. You built wonky, unsightly, most likely smell weird. Yeah. Was $40 for the next man, $400 for you. It's wicked, but I can understand the 304 logic.
Well, I will say this. I don't disagree. The problem is you got to negotiate that up front. That was what I'm trying to say. Tasha trying to say on the back end, like, she, wanted $400. She should have asked for it. Don't say he only gave me $100. Now I'm going to extort you for the rest.
That's not fair. That's not cool. Don't do that.
Yeah. And, he should have had her sign an NDA. You need to get stuff in writing. And I don't agree with, her trying to say that he has to, pay extras. Whatever was negotiated at the time when he was doing the bussy bounce and doing all that stuff in them videos and being bent over, doing God knows what. That's what she was paid. And so it's not right for her to come back and say this, regardless of what happened, but yeah, I don't agree with that either. So,
yeah, I mean, I will say I see C. Bogan saying Corey Holcomb said the same thing. Why he like project chicks. It's like McDonald's, if you will. These project chicks are like McDonald's, and we all going through the same drive-through. So just because you drive in a beat up Honda and you buying $1 cheeseburger, and I pull up in a Rolls Royce, I want the same $1 cheeseburger. You ain't gonna say because I'm driving a Rolls Royce, I gotta pay $100 for this cheeseburger. You see what I'm saying? So that's what Tasha trying to say.
That's true. Yeah, then that's not okay. I agree with that. But roly poly in a bad situation.
See what I'm saying? It's hard to advocate for roly poly. I'm simply advocating for men. I'm looking past roly poly. This is a male issue, and I don't like how she did that.
Okay, that with that context, I could fully jump on that trade. But in the context of dealing with Rolly specifically, Tasha got a point just for him. Just for him.
Yeah. And then another thing I wanted to point out was with Tasha, what she was saying, advocating for the Black family and stuff like that. So I do agree with her as far as that goes, because you need to handle your business on the back end. If you're going to be, out here moving wonky, tighten up all the loose ends so that things like this doesn't come out. But again, Roland does not represent all of our men either. So
for that, we definitely putting Rolly in the pit. Yeah, we ain't advocating for Roland over here. I'll tell you that.
No, he going in the pit. Bussy first.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Oh man, I don't know how these internet folks, the rollies, polies of the world, how do they make it through these? Like, how do you navigate this? Keep your chin up and not just have immense amounts of shame. If I was somebody like Rolly, I would just leave. I would vanish, go to an island or something.
Yeah, and I want to know, like, how did he negotiate these activities? Like, how did you even ask for certain things to happen during this exchange? There's so many questions here.
Do you really want the answers to that?
I agree. So here we are. We are talking about the culture is in a state of emergency. And we going back over here to Sister Tasha K. And she over here talking about this Sydney Star stuff now. So we going to bring old Sid to the front.
Oh, boy.
Star, because I am seeing, and I don't know if you saw it in the comments, they're saying that this is Sydney Star's karma, which I think is absurd that karma would be in the form of a child. And two, they are blaming the parents.
I don't understand how they could blame the parents. If this little boy, was in a hotel, happened to go down for snacks or whatever, and ran into Sydney Star down at the snack machine, it's not the parents' fault. It's Sydney Star's fault. Okay, Sydney Star, from what I've read, followed that boy throughout the lobby, got, tricked him out of his phone number, got him to come upstairs. Like, that's not the parents' fault.
And even posed as a woman. Mm-hmm. Said the boy didn't know that Sydney was a man. And then I'm being dragged on air.
That's the problem. So they were in this hotel, young boy, 13, 14, I think 13, as they say. And he was a football player, I believe. So he was, they say he was there like on a football trip. So he must be maybe young, spry, maybe got some muscles. And this man, Sid, was following this boy around the hotel, trying to buy him snacks and whatever. Very predatory, and lured him up to the room. And the young boy thought it was a woman. Like, hell, about to get me some Kudakata. And was up in the room, and yeah. And one thing led to another, but I don't know if the boy seen the wrong sexual organ, and he freaked out and was trying to get up out of there. So people don't know what happened while they were in there, but it's obviously it's a lot.
They claiming the most heinous things. The claims are out there. This is my problem with the gynocracy. I got to be specific. Not women, the gynocracy. I feel, I guess I got to say that. I feel as if they are talking about this so nonchalant. Like, oh, how can you say so nonchalant that some little boy went down to a vending machine and a Sydney Star just got a hold of him? But they're like, oh, the kid went down to the vending machine and Sydney caught him down there. Like, that is so, hey, that is like something out of a horror movie, man. It ain't even safe to go to the vending machine. And now you in a room with a God knows what trying to do Lord knows what to you. It's wild. I don't like how nonchalant they talk about these things when female presenting predators are the perpetrators, man. I'm serious. It's just like, whatever.
Yeah, it's just as egregious if she was posing as her actual self as a man. But with Sydney Star, I think for her, her time has kind of run out. Everybody kind of knows the game, knows what type of time that she's on. And just the fact that, he was on a football trip. I have a son who travels with his team all the time. And to think that all he's doing is getting a Gatorade or getting a water from the vending machine, and something like this could happen. And, he's thinking that is, he's 13. Maybe he doesn't really understand, about the Mr. Sisters or whatever at that time. I will say that looking at Sydney Star now, she definitely looks more like a man than she did during the Chingy days. When the allegations went on with Chingy, she definitely looked like a woman at that time, like a pretty woman, when everything was fresh. But she's not keeping up with some of them treatments and some of them, some of them operations, and it's giving that all she's doing is putting on MAC, and she's not keeping up with making sure everything is still nipped and tucked the way that it should be. And it's most unfortunate. But to have that 13-year-old in that room with her, prayers to him, for what he experienced. But she's out of pocket, and she needs to be held fully accountable for her actions. She was the adult in the situation. She knew what she was doing, and she knew that boy would not be checking for her if he knew exactly what type of time that she was really on.
And you said she looked fresh when he was young.
Yeah, like when everything was fresh and the surgery, whatever she's did, everything was. She looked like a decent type of chick, but
Yeah, y'all keep throwing that she and he. Y'all confusing the audience right now.
Mr. Sister.
And then I'm being dragged on X right now for referring to this man as a man. Said I'm misgendering him. I said, you delusional ass ingrates. That's a whole man in a wig. They took off the wig and they put on the booking male 5'9".
No wig, no bun, honey. No wig, no bun. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I spoke to the parents. They are lawyering up. They plan on fighting. One of the sentences carry, I believe it's like 25 years to life.
Being deceived like that as a child, I'm just sure that child is going to need therapy from here on out. Can you imagine?
The day of the reunion, we got the
Look,
black
you
truck
see, they
waiting on her.
still
No one's
smile about
calling.
it.
She's not answering. And then I called her manager. And her manager
Like that as a child, I'm just sure that child is going to need therapy from here on out. Can you imagine?
The day of the reunion, we got the black truck waiting on her. No one's calling. She's not answering. And then I called her manager. And her manager is like, oh, Sydney's here in handcuffs. But he wouldn't tell me nothing. I called back. The detectives was there. The security guard that confirmed it. She got arrested for trying to molest a 13-year-old boy allegedly. So today, I talked to the little boy's sister. We spoke for like an hour, and I got the full story because she was like, "You're the one that booked her." I was like, "Yeah." The little boy, you know, he was a football star. I think he was in town for something for a football conference, and they was just at the hotel. And Sydney just was, you know, really like brushing up on him. But as a 13-year-old boy, they didn't know that was a man. They thought that she was just flirting with him. You get what I'm saying? Like a woman. And she took them back up to her room, allegedly.
Who is them?
He took the little boy, the 13-year-old boy.
Okay.
Arch star. That's when Cindy made her pass at him. They end up fighting in the room, you know, he's trying to get out of there because he was uncomfortable. And he said that while they was fighting, you know, Cindy was grabbing him before he went out there, like, look, don't tell nobody, I'll pay you. Slid him $40. Slid the little 13 boy $40.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when I lost my mind.
So, yeah, gave him some money, told him don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody what? Something happened, you know, obviously it's court documents. Don't nobody know exactly what, but, you know, you trying to tell him to keep it hush. This is wicked. And he in there fighting with a grown man for his survival, young boy. You know, like I said, once things start going left, he like, hold on, you ain't a woman. You's a man. And he freaked out and was trying to get out the room at that point. And yeah.
I just really wish they would show more outrage about this. Before we came to this clip, they shared the giggle about the young boy being traumatized. I don't know. Has the gender war gotten so bad that this is, you know, the whole Sydney Star and the 13-year-old this is male on male crime, you know, it is. So maybe that's why they're like, so what? Because of this wicked gender war that has us so heinously divided. But this is serious, man. Like, again, and the dude presenting as a woman, I guess, makes it's just all effed up. The energy around the victim is heinous. I don't like it.
Yeah, and just think about what this young 13-year-old boy is thinking, you know, because maybe he did find her attractive and he could be thinking, you know, do I like men? Or this can go down such a deep rabbit hole and it's not okay. And the fact that she's talking about paying him $40, I hear you guys talk about $40, you know, all the time, and 60 if you're nasty and all this. But when it comes to stuff like this is 100% not okay. And the fact that it sounds like there was an actual, you know, essay that took place. This is extremely traumatic and can alter that boy's life forever, you know, if he doesn't kind of get the therapy and the help that he needs, because psychologically, this is doing a lot to him just for even going into that room and knowing what was actually inside. This is horrendous.
Well, I would say it's definitely going to, you know, his family going to have to move and uproot, but he's going to be traumatized for life. Definitely can't stay wherever they living at now. He just got to move to a whole nother state because he can't go back to that school. All his friends know, and if they were on some football trip, then I'm sure they're gonna know what boy is involved and who didn't. You know what I mean? It's gonna people in the town gonna know. You don't want to go to school with people that they know you've been with Sydney Star. The heckling and the bullying will go on for eternity, make you self-delete. So I don't know how he gonna keep it together, even if he do move. I mean, I don't know.
You see what I mean? If he do move, now he just got to deal with his own shame and agony. But when he in that school every day, you know, he can't never stand up and say nothing because they just gonna throw the Sydney Star at him, and it's extraordinarily unfortunate.
And I hope that they do, charge her to the maximum, extent of the law for what she did, the trauma that she inflicted on this young boy, took advantage. She's probably in her 40s or 50. You are a grown man, doing this. And this is a 13-year-old child. We're not even talking about consent in certain places being 16. This is a 13-year-old, somebody who's still in middle school. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And I hope that she gets charged to the max of whatever that can be.
The detectives have that $40 too. And so that's the story.
Jay, please.
Hey, Chacha.
I see you
want to
came
talk
without
about
the
this.
bonnet today.
Yeah, I want to talk about the Sydney Star. Now, I want to know, do I got to be nice, or can I just be authentically me with all
You
the
can be
bumps and hair?
authentic, but just don't say no words that's gonna get my video demonetized.
So I think what Sydney Star did, I think it's black women's fault. And the reason why, this is why I say that black women shouldn't vote and people shouldn't take black women serious, because
JP, I told him the other night, you be rage baiting folks. I get it. Show stick. Nonetheless, it's black women's fault. He might be on to something, though. Two things is true. I don't know. I mean, are they the ones who've been accepting this culture and perpetuating it? It damn sure ain't straight men. So there's that.
Here we go now. Now, in order to really come to a solution, we got to be specific. Is it black women? No, we get on folks for putting us all in groups. No, this is a specific caliber and pedigree of black women. The hyenas, the proud single moms, the F I won't do what you tell me, gynocratic goons that love them a zesty bestie. Those ones exactly, but not all sisters, no. But like he said, he gonna come for do some rage baiting, and I can't get past his shirt, that arrow. That's got to be a female tank top. JP came here with a bonnet, and now he got on a female tank top.
Yeah, but at least he got his hair braided this time because he had the little side froze. They were coming out of his bonnet on the last video. But again, JP, I don't agree with women not being able to vote, because if we can't vote, then we shouldn't have to pay taxes and do all the things that we do. So our
He
vote
said y'all can't vote. He said that.
Yeah, he said that he doesn't think that we should vote. So, and I have heard those sentiments come from men, and it is what it is. But the fact remains that we can and will continue to vote. But I don't agree with him saying that it's all black women's fault, like you guys were saying. There's a select few that let certain things ride, and that's not something that we advocate for whatsoever. If you commit a crime, especially a crime against a child, I don't care what your orientation is or what you were birthed and what you decided to change to do as an adult, you should be held to the fullest extent of the law. So
there you go.
Big shout out to Uncle Tall. We appreciate you, OG. Says just tuned in. I see y'all talking about rolling, dropping down low, and getting his eagle on.
And Uncle Tall also dropped $25 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. Says shout out to SBC Nation Walker. I got that ninja slushy.
Ninja slushy?
Oh, the ninja slushy that the homeless chick had.
Oh, I see the marketing don't work on you, OG. You done fell for it. Okay. Then go and make you some good old adult beverages.
Yeah, Tall Dad, you got to tell us how it works out because I wanted to try to make some margaritas with it. It looked kind of fun, so I want to try it out.
I don't like this. I don't like the fact that poverty podcasting marketing is working on y'all. Y'all to be shamed. I refuse to give in.
Yeah, that's wild. We're going to need a cut of that. And
Something.
shout out to Maria. Drop $5 in the Cash App. Says salute SPC Nation.
Appreciate you, Sister Maria.
So here we are. JP back up here, as y'all can see.
I think it's black women's fault. And the reason why, this is why I say that black women shouldn't vote and people shouldn't take black women serious, because when us black men will try to fight against these black men.
Stop. I was almost agreeing with you until the misogyny slid in.
What is misogyny? That's a new word.
I do believe the comfortability that comes with trans women that are a problem.
Yeah, I see Tasha K got that echo too. She using StreamYard. All right, shout out to Tasha K. But somebody got to mute up.
That comes with trans women that are a problem, like Sydney Starr, is women's fault because we have welcomed them into the space, okay? But let's not forget that it's black men that keep them there with their DL activities. So what we're not finna do is say that's the reason why black women shouldn't vote. When it was
I remember when I lost my mind.
Obama that passed laws to protect them.
This is such a rabbit hole, man. It's like you ain't got to throw us under the bus to try to, defeat JP. You should be able to do that easily without throwing every black man under the bus. Like, in order to defeat you, I got to take No, very simply, you should be able to defeat JP. Why you got to resort to these tactics that ain't true?
I get it. Shout out to Tasha K. She's more of a everybody gotta go kind of debater. I mean, everybody gonna catch this shrapnel. I get it. Yeah, she ain't out saving nobody and let y'all know where her heart stands. And JP, I guess he makes it fun for Tasha K to do a little bit rage baiting herself. He came up here doing this thing to black women should vote, which is absolutely heinous. And Tasha said, okay, I'm coming back at you, huh? Spy versus spy, petty versus petty.
Yeah, and the whole Stella got her groove back, the fact that she went down to Jamaica and got with the young guy, then he ended up being, a gay or whatever. That was a lie that was pushed like in the 90s that, this is how black men are. They're all on the DL and they're all trying to, give you certain unforgivables and do all this stuff. That's just simply not true. And that was a narrative that was pushed. So it's not, blaming black men for the behavior of Sydney Starr. Sydney Starr made a decision to alter himself and become, a woman. And that was his choice. But to blame it on black men, absolutely not. We're not doing this today, Tasha K.
And that keep them there with their DL activities. So what we're not finna do is say that's the reason why black women shouldn't vote. When it was Obama that passed laws to protect them.
Well, by race, but here's the thing. Every time something like this,
this your job. Go ahead. You ain't got no job. So
okay. Every time something happens, right? They want to remove themselves from accountability. When black men, it always have to go to something worse happening for black women to listen to black men. We've been telling black women no, ain't no black man should be walking around here in no dresses and purses. Then when they end up beating y'all in y'all sports or walking or having access to the female's bathroom, now y'all crying and bitching and complaining. I think that black men should step aside since black women fought with the government to effeminize black men to make because that's what all this stuff is all about. To effeminize black men, black women was okay with that. So black heterosexual men should step to the side and let black women figure this out.
I'm gonna say this too, and I'm gonna dead your whole argument. You do realize that it's not just black women and black men that are affected by the laws that are passed. There are something called white trans men. There's something called lady boys. We're not the only.
But they always been that way. Whites always been that way.
No, listen, but you're trying to marginalize it and just put it as a black thing when the trans started with the Jews. Goodbye.
Yeah, but they came.
Get this go off my screen. Drop his ass. He don't even know his history. Want to blame black people for stuff. He don't even know the first trans center was in Germany. Get out of here. Go read a book, bro. And I was in the 9th grade 3 years, and I know that. Who's next?
Say what?
This is ridiculous. So this is the gender war on full spectrum. You know, she blaming the men and he blaming the women, and neither one of them willing to concede or even meet in the middle. So it's somebody's fault, and JP like, it's your fault, and she like, it's your fault. And they both got these wonky points they trying to make to prove their point, and it's just crazy.
Okay, learned a lot about Tasha K this evening. She said she had to go to the 9th grade 3 times. Ooh, the origin stories of these villains. Shout out to Tasha K up here brain wrestling with the tyrant mischief that is JP. She did all right, but she still kind of, cut him off. Should let him make his point, Tasha.
Yeah, and when we talk about communities and fixing some of the things that are going on within our community, we do need to work together. So there is no just men need to fix it or women need to fix it. We all need to work together in order to do so. And, Tasha was bringing up about Germany, and there was a lot of egregious stuff that went on the plantations for hundreds and hundreds of years. We can go back to, Greek and Roman times. Like homosexuality was huge over there. That's why they still have those statues of the men with the roll in size, sizes and everything. So that's a real thing, with them and their people, and it is what it is. But I mean, we just have to work together as a community. We can't figure this out without each other. So,
amen. That part. So we're gonna put JP and Tasha in the pit and keep it moving.
It's okay for now, JP and Tasha.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. Not as long as we gotta keep talking about roly-poly-olies and Mr. Stars, and it ain't gonna get brighter. It's gonna get darker and darker, harder and harder.
Man. So here we are, folks. We done made our way through this wonky show tonight. That was a good time to end it here. We talking about the culture is in a state of emergency. Code red for sure. The worst parts of the culture. It's not, the black community, as people say, just the worst parts of our culture that's on display most times. And it's unfortunate.
There you go. And I believe it's our duty, to set things, kind of even things out. The loudest folks are the most egregious. It's unfortunate. The egregious behavior sells, extremes sell. And calling it down the middle is not extreme. And some folks could deem it to be boring. But that's our job, man. We got to stop this state of emergency to help the culture. We got to stop looking at these instances, right now and go deeper and look into the past and see how they got here. How have we gotten to a point where Sydney Stars is chasing young men around hotels? How have we gotten to a point where the leaders of our community, the roly-polies of the world are out here doing such heinous things? Like, how have we got to a point where accountability is at an all-time low?
So what you got, Sister Ebony? What's your final thoughts?
Well, I just want to thank you, you brothers, for all that you do and for the topics that we discuss up here, because we definitely call things out of the middle. We call things within our community and we call things out within other people in the community. And we call out both men and women, because at the end of the day, we are all trying to, create a better community and, make things better for our people. So I appreciate you guys, and hopefully everybody can see that, that we definitely do that. So it's really important to see. And we talked about some egregious topics tonight, and just a lot of different things going on within the community. And it's good that we talk about it, because it's important to get to the root of the problems and just realize that we are not going to be able to get anywhere if we don't work together. Men need women, and women need the men in order to build a strong community. There's no community without men, women, and children, and we all have to work together. So I'm hoping that people can take that away from them, from the topics tonight, and just do better as a community, and definitely teach our children. We talked a lot about kids and making decisions, and teaching them about themselves and becoming the best versions of themselves, and just teaching them about life, because when they step away from you and they're in school, they could be at hotels, they can be wherever they are in the world, they need to understand who they are and where the place that they have in this world, and also just teaching about what the world thinks of them. I think that's so very important, to prepare them for real life. We do a disservice to our kids if we don't teach them that, because they kind of walk into the world blindsided by it. So it's very important to do.
Amen, sister. Very well said. We always appreciate your educated opinion and your point of view. Thank you, sister.
Yes, anytime. And thanks again for having me. Another great show, and hope everybody has a good night, and we'll see you all for the Sunday show.
We'll be back. Appreciate you.
Okay. Have a good night, everyone.
Appreciate you, Sister Ebony, coming up tonight. And we done made it through this wonky show. Code Red, Black culture in a state of emergency, or the culture, the worst parts. So I wouldn't even put the black in front of it, but nonetheless, the culture is in state of emergency. We showed a lot of it tonight. A lot of stuff people celebrate, and we're going to keep raising awareness on it.
There you go. We are doing this, especially for the future generations. We may be done as a whole. We may not see the positive change that we want to see in our lifetime. Shout out to MLK, as he said it, got hope for his people, but he said he may not see the mountaintop. And Lord knows he didn't. May he rest in peace. Same may be the case for us. We're going to put in this work. We're going to continue to sound the alarm, pointing out the most heinous corners of our culture so that we can right the wrongs. It's a must, and we'll continue to carry it. Shout out to AC, Carbon for the Horse. Truth Over Lies Nation coming through like y'all do, always supporting y'all interests, supporting your channel, supporting y'all beautiful black interests, and we cannot thank you, Jive Chickens, enough.
And shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Ashy Foot come through, Taylor Lifestyle, Rachel, Rachel, Media, Project Leroy. Who else we got here? Shout out to Sister Tony popped in. Appreciate you, sister. Black Unity. Shout out to Brother Frederick Howard, come through, gifted memberships. Sister Tanya came through in the Cash App. Shout out to Maria. Shout out to Uncle Tall, one of the sponsors. Yeah! Boom, Brother DeMarcus, we appreciate you. Stu Pease came through. Alfonso. Shout out to Ham Dog. Yeah! Boom, and I see Unc B Streaming was here. Project Leroy, KD. Yeah! Boom, one of the big sponsors tonight. And last but not least, shout out to Brother Ryan Page. Came through with the 200.
Man, Carbon for the Horse Station came through in a major way this evening. Big support from you, Jive Chickens. We appreciate the sponsors coming through like y'all do, doing y'all part to keep the lights on at Carbon for the Horse Studios. We appreciate y'all.
So we'll see y'all back up here tomorrow night for SBC at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And if you want to catch his replay, head over to the Carbon for the Horse channel. That's where the Regal Rumbles live at.
Make sure you are subscribed to all three channels so you don't miss a thing. And tomorrow we'll be back with more dating, mating, and rage baiting madness coming down the pike.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey, hey. Yeah, we back.